Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 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 Testing.
Good morning, Mr. Shaskelson.
Morning, Chair.
Good morning, Mr. Ngwato. Your mic is off. Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Morning, Sergeant. I want to take you to your chats with a person you describe as Mtakati Mswazi, and they are at page 786, and I've lost my file descriptors. Of file 2.
Chairperson, that page number again, 79?
786. 786. Do you have them, Sergeant?
786.
786. They start on, well, the actual chats themselves start on the following page, 787.
Are you there, Sergeant?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You have the number for Mr. Mtakati Mswazi named, saved under the name Mtakati Mswazi, but what is Mr. Mtakati's full name?
Pihelo.
Pielo. And as I understand it, it's Motakati as opposed to Mtakati.
Yeah, Mtakati, I think it's the same name.
And is he described, is he sometimes called also Ivan Mtakati or Irvin Mtakati, I-R-V-I-N?
I might not know, but I call him Babu Mtakati.
I see. And did you assist to buy a motor, one of those Can-Ams for him?
That's correct.
Sorry, Mr. Shaskelson. Commissioner Kumalo has just reminded me about spelling the names, but I have been thinking these past few days that the transcriber needs to do a little more and try to find a practical way of establishing the spellings of the names. Surely there should be a practical way. I mean, take for example, silly things like having Kyalami spelled K-Y, you know, silly assumption by whoever named Kyalami the way they chose to name it. And one doesn't understand why they did not ask the African people who call Ikaya as Ikaya. So the transcriber as well should just do a bit of effort and spell the names correctly. But perhaps with just this one, Mtakati as it appears at 786 is M-T-H-A-K-A-T-H-I. But then Mr. Shaskelson referred to another spelling which I think starts with M-O.
That's correct, Chair. M-O-T-H.
Yes.
And Sergeant, just to clarify, if you go to page 732 of the same file, there you'll see your chats with someone called Renier from Waterworld Boat, and I understand it's not just boats, it's also motorcycles.
What's that page number?
732. If you see there, you were discussing the purchase of 2 motorcycles, one for Mr. Msibi and one for Mr. Mtakati, and for the purposes of, I presume, for registering the license of these vehicles, you gave the names as Jotham Msibi and Irvin Mtakati. That's at 3:46:09 p.m. Do you see that?
I confirm.
And that's the same person as Mtakati Mswazi in your chats.
That's correct.
Can we then go back to the chats with Mtakati Mswazi and they start at page 787. And in fact, the very first chat at I think these dates, yeah, it's the 5th of February, 2024. Mtakati Mswazi sends you a document, and you'll find that document at page 311 of file 4. Do you have it?
That's correct.
And you see it's a document that's headed case numbers for Joe Sibanyoni, and then there are 7 case numbers. One at Joburg Central, one at Pretoria Central, 2 at Jeppe, 2 at MTN taxi rank, and 1 at Brooklyn. Why did Mr. Mtakati Mswazi send you this document? What did he want you to do with it?
There was after Mr. Jotham passed on, there was a stream of taxi violence or taxi murders in Johannesburg, Pretoria Central. So what transpired, the Santaco Executive Committee, they then decided to go and meet the then Minister of Police, that is General Peggy Cele, to discuss with him about this matter, that they must be investigated, because after Mr. Msibi died, these were people who were murdered. Some taxis were banned here. So Mr. Mtakati was part and parcel of that delegate on behalf of the family.
Sorry, on behalf of the family or on behalf of Santaco?
On behalf of the family.
But that, so it's 7, presumably 7 different families, or not? At least 7 different families, because there are 7 different cases, and some of them may involve more than one death or more than one burnt taxi.
Okay. It was one family, because of these vehicles that were shot at belonged to the Msibi family.
So all of the vehicles involved in these cases belonged to the Msibi family, and Mr. Mtakati Mswazi, on behalf of the Msibi family, was wanting these cases investigated as taxi violence cases directed against the Msibi family.
Yes, after they had a meeting with the body or the committee of Santaco together with the Minister of Police.
And was Mr. Sibanyoni the president of Santaco at the time?
Not as yet.
Not yet.
Yes, by that time I think it was Mr. Apnatsebe.
So why does the heading of this document say case numbers for Joseph Banyoni?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
Why is this document's heading case numbers for Joseph Banyoni?
At that time, it was alleged that Joseph Banyoni is the mastermind behind these cases.
So Mr. Sibanyoni was alleged to be a suspect in these cases?
That's correct.
And why did Mr. Mtakati Mswazi give this document to you? Well, let me precede that question with another one. There was a meeting between the Santaco Executive Committee and Minister Cele. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And were you part of that meeting?
No, I was not part.
Do you know whether any channels of communication, official channels of communication in relation to the taxi violence problem were created after that meeting? So in other words, was someone within SAPS or the ministry designated as a contact person to take forward the issues relating to taxi violence?
I'm not sure if I get your question. Maybe you can.
The question is, there's this meeting between Minister Cele and Santaco about taxi violence.
That's correct.
And presumably, there was, well, coming out of that meeting, there would have been some mechanism to take the matter forward. It was just a once-off meeting that was never going to result in any further action.
No, I think it was going to be a matter of being taken or to be taken forward.
So my question is, how were issues going to be taken forward? At that meeting, did Minister Cele designate someone within SAPS or someone within the ministry who should be approached on all taxi violence issues? And did Santaco designate anyone who would be their communication point to take matters forward?
That's correct.
Do you know who was the Santaco contact person and who was the SAPS or ministry contact person?
I think at that time it would be Abna Tsebe or Mr. Masase.
Sorry, Mr. Masasa.
Yes,
And that's on the Santaco side.
that's correct.
Who was going to be the contact person on the SAPS side?
I would not know at that time.
But there would have been a contact person from the SAPS side.
That's correct.
So my question then is, why did Mr. Mtakati Mswazi bring this list to you? Why why did he think you were the appropriate person to receive a list of cases allegedly involving Mr. Sibanyoni?
Okay, I think according to him, it was just to inform me that there is something that is happening. As a family head at that time, he was trying to make means to solve what has happened to Mr. Msibi's cases. This is what I thought.
And what did you do when you received this list?
Okay. The other thing that after he sends me this, he said to me, even though the ministry or the meeting, it was resolved that they would find a dedicated team to investigate these matters. It's just alerting me. And then I then said, the other people that are working on taxi violence in the province is taxi violence tax team.
And who led the taxi violence task team?
At that time, there were two teams. It was the team of Brigadier Ramawa. It was team of this Colonel in. Let me just remind myself. Colonel Payat.
How do you spell that?
Payat or Payas?
How would you spell it? B-A-Y-A-T-A?
I think so.
Now, at the time that you, well, once you received this document, what did you do with it?
I did nothing.
You did nothing at all?
The reason that I did nothing is because I thought it was the information to be known, because of automatically they had a meeting with the highest office. So I didn't, if I can remember, I didn't, but I'm subject to be corrected if there is anything that can come.
So Mr. Mtakati Mswazi or the families, or the family, in addition to giving you this document, also had a meeting with the highest officers and conveyed that information to them, is what you understood?
Yes.
And did you have any involvement in any of these cases?
No.
Did you discuss them at all with Mr. Sibanyoni?
Yes.
And when did you discuss them with Mr. Sibanyoni?
I can't quite remember clearly, but I did discuss them with Mr. Sibanyoni.
And what was the purpose of your discussing them with Mr. Sibanyoni?
Okay, after that meeting that was held with the minister deployed Lieutenant General Mkonas on that matter. And then General Mkonazi informed me that he's got a tasking on this issue to make inquiries.
To make inquiries in relation to these specific cases?
That's correct. And then I must make an appointment with Mr. Sibanyoni to be interviewed.
Okay, and that instruction came from General Mkonazi.
That's correct.
And do you know approximately when it would have been?
The meeting.
Oh, well, the meeting or even the instruction to hold the meeting, because we haven't got to the meeting yet.
Can you come again with that question?
Yeah, so when would General Mkonazi have instructed you to set up a meeting to put these allegations to Mr. Sibanyoni?
It was not an instruction, it was a request that, hey, Bafan, can you arrange a meeting with Mr. Sibanyoni? We need to make inquiries about this.
But hang on, when a general makes a request, is that not something that is an instruction?
I'm trying to, to put it on the right way, like instruction that, yeah, you must, yes.
But he expected you to do it, did he not?
Yes.
So when did he make that request that he expected you to implement?
I think maybe a few days after this.
And did the general know that you had independently been approached by Mr. Mtukati Mswazi on behalf of the Msibi family to make this investigation?
No.
Did you then not tell him?
No, I did not.
Why not?
I didn't think that I should tell him, even though I was supposed to tell him. I thought because of now, Mr. Mtakati sent me this, and now he's coming in to inquire as well about this. I thought because of that one was part and parcel of the family. I thought maybe.
So you thought it was essentially a private request?
Private request, I don't know.
From the family?
No.
But I still don't know then why you wouldn't report it to the general, at least when the general says, I want you to investigate these matters.
Who said I must investigate these matters?
Sorry. At least when the general says, I want you to set up a meeting with Mr. Sibanyoni for these allegations to be discussed.
Yes.
But why wouldn't you then mention to the general, by the way, the family have asked me, have reported these allegations to me independently. The family clearly are expecting something from me in that regard.
I can't remember if I did inform him or not, but I'm not sure about that.
And did you set up the meeting with Mr. Sibanyoni?
That's correct.
Did you have an earlier relationship with Mr. Sibanyoni? Did you know him? Were you his friend?
I would not say his friend. Remember now, Mr. Sibanyoni was Mr. Msibi's friend. So on those bases, I knew him.
So he was Mr. Msibi's friend, but after Mr. Msibi's death, Mr. Msibi's family suspected that he was behind violence directed at the family taxis.
It's because of before Mr. Msibi died, they were no longer in good terms, they were fighting.
Did Mr. Sibanyoni attend the funeral of Mr. Msibi?
I did not see him, he did not.
Did he send a message of condolence in relation to Mr. Msibi's death?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Can you just bear with me for 1 minute? Do you recall that Mr. Sibanyoni, if we go to your chats with Mr. Sibanyoni, you can see there on page 1015, if you can go to 1015.
Mr. Chaskasan, are you,
1015, file 3.
are you still coming back to this 311?
Yes. Do you have it?
Yes?
10 what, Mr. Chairperson? 10?
15.
Thank you.
Do you see there at March the 20th, 2024, Mr. Sibanyoni sent you a screenshot at 4:22:11 p.m.
Yes?
Do you remember that that was a screenshot of a conversation between him and Mr. Madlanga, both expressing condolences in relation to the death of Mr. Msibi?
That's correct.
So he did express condolences in relation to the death of Mr. Msibi. He did, Mr. Sibanyoni. It's not being streamed, and that particular chat is not in the bundle. I mean, the chat is in the bundle, the screenshot is not. I can read it out for you if you want.
It's fine.
So at least publicly after the death of Mr. Msibi, Mr. Sibanyoni was expressing his condolences in relation to that death. Is that not correct?
Yes, that's correct, according to this chat.
Mr. Chaskasan, was this directed at the family when you say condolences were expressed?
The chat was a chat with Mr. Kaba. It was copied to Sergeant Nkosi. Sergeant, did you understand why Mr. Sibanyoni copied the chat to you, his chat with Mr. Xaba, in which they both expressed condolences for Mr. Sibanyoni. What did you understand him to be wanting you to take from that?
I think he wanted maybe me to know that he's also saddened and he feels bad about what happened to Mr. Msibi.
And what further involvement did you then have in relation to the planned meeting between Mr. Sibanyoni and the SAPS in relation to these allegations that had been brought to your attention by Mr. Mtakati Mswazi?
Can you repeat that again?
Well, to go back to how we got here, it was,
What other plans did I make, if I understand?
well, no, you had now made an approach to set up a meeting. You'd made an approach to Mr. Sibanyoni to set up a meeting in relation to these allegations that the family had brought to you and the SAPS. Did you have any further involvement in that process? Were you at the meeting?
I was at the meeting, or had I had any further involvement? Is that what-
Yeah, well, did you approached Mr. Sibanyoni to set up a meeting?
Yes, I did.
Was a meeting then held?
That's correct.
Were you present at the meeting?
That's correct.
Who else was present at the meeting?
General Mkwanas.
And what was discussed at the meeting?
Okay. It was just a background on how did this fight come about, and is it true that indeed these allegations were made by him, and then what is it, the fight now, because of he's no longer there, what is it, the fight all about?
You said, is it true that these allegations were made by him? What were the allegations and who made them?
No. It was these allegations of taxi violence after Mr. Msibi died. So Mr. Sibanyoni was being asked that if he's involved in these things or not.
So I see. So essentially, those cases that were on the list from Mr. Mtakati Mswazi were presented to Mr. Sibanyoni, and he was asked, are you involved in any of this taxi violence?
Yes.
In these cases?
That's correct.
And what was Mr. Sibanyoni's response?
He said he was not involved.
And did you have any involvement in this matter beyond that meeting with Mr. Sibanyoni?
I don't know. I don't understand clearly what is your question about.
Well, there was this meeting. Mr. Sibanyoni said he wasn't involved.
Yes.
Was that the end of the matter as far as your involvement was concerned? Did you have any further involvement either in investigating the matter or in discussing it with Mr. Msibi, or was that the end of the matter?
I did not investigate any matter, but I would be involved, maybe Mambane, Baba's right-hand man.
Baba meaning Mr. Msibi?
That's correct. His taxis will be stopped by the queue marshals, and then they would refuse him to load the passengers, and then he will phone me. Then I will go back to Mr. Sibanyoni and inform him, hey, Imotozaga Mampane has been stopped. Can you intervene? He said, I've got nothing to do with it, but I will make inquiries with that effect. So I was regularly communicating with Mr. Sibanyoni on those bases.
Can I just, in what capacity were you doing that? Was it as a policeman or as a family friend to the Msibi family? In what capacity were you intervening in those disputes?
As a family, no, I can't say as a family man. As a,
I said family friend, so you are a family friend of the Msibis, including his right-hand person. So I'm just trying to understand, were you playing a role of a policeman when you were intervening in disputes about taxis being allowed to load passengers at taxi ranks? Or were you just a family go-between and trying to resolve a dispute between two families?
I was trying to solve a dispute between two families.
As a family friend, not as a policeman?
No.
I'm not sure I understand the no in that context.
Okay. The no that I'm referring to is the no of as a family friend. Even though I'm a family friend.
You were doing it as a family friend?
No.
No. You were not?
I don't understand clearly.
You were not doing it as a family friend?
Okay. I was doing it as a family friend.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So it was not a police case, it was not a SAPS case.
That's correct, Commissioner.
It was a case between two families that own taxis and you just got involved because you know these two families.
That's correct,
Yes,
Commissioner.
thank you.
But presumably, I mean, when General Mkonazi made that request to you, was he making that request to you in your capacity as a SAPS officer, or did he understand that you were someone who could possibly broker peace between these two families because you knew them both and he would want you to try and broker peace?
I think at that time, he knew that I knew Mr. Sibanyoni and I knew Mr. Mswazi, because I once introduced Mr. Sibanyoni to General Mkonazi.
This all started with a message from Mr. Mtakati Mswazi. I want to go back to the chats with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi. And can I take you to page 788?
Before you do that, let me ask my question. The Sergeant, this list at page 311, and if you have already explained it, I apologize to ask you to do it again. Why did Mr. Mtakati send it to you, you say? Because you get that list, and within a minute you're on a call with him when one looks at page 787. So either before he sent you this list or after he sent it to you, he called you, or you spoke on the phone and he explained to you why he's sending this list to you. What did he say?
Okay, the call was about, at least there's going to be a movement from the SAPS because of we've already spoken to the minister. So he was making a follow-up on the photos that he sent me.
But if all he did in that call was to tell you that there's now going to be progress because the minister has become involved, he didn't need to send you this list. That has nothing, that doesn't explain why you get this list from him. Why did he send you this list? What did he want you to do with it?
I think, I don't know, to be honest with you. He wanted me to have it or to have a knowledge about it.
No, no, Sergeant. He sends you a list. He must have told you before he sent the list that I'm sending you a list and this is why. Or if he didn't tell you before that, he sent you a list, and in the call that happens within a minute of you getting that list, he explains to you why you have that list.
Yes.
Yes. And I'm asking you to tell us, why did he send you this list? He's not friends with Mr. Sibanyoni, so he's not making inquiries on behalf of Mr. Sibanyoni. At least I think we can discount that. He must have told you why he's sending you this list and what you're supposed to do with it.
I still say maybe he wanted me to know about
To know what?
that there is going to be a progress, or there is progress. They've met with the minister.
Sorry, that there's going to be?
A progress in terms of the investigation. This is what I think, because of it happened for some time back. So I can't recall exactly.
You may not recall exactly, but the list must remind you, must jolt your memory. It's not every day that you, I assume, and with hope, that it's not every day that you get lists of cases from Mr. Mtagati in which he's got an interest on behalf of the family or on any other basis. It's not every day.
Yes.
You are able to recall the time when this list was circulated. It was about around a certain period. You recall specifically there was going to be a meeting with there was a meeting with the minister before this. You recall that General Mkwanazi called you. You recall all of that. It's difficult to accept that you don't recall why this list was sent to you. What he said is the reason for sending you this list. It's difficult. You would have asked him, why are you sending me this list? Or he would have told you, I'm sending you this list for ABC reason. And it's just not believable that he just sent it to you to say there's going to be progress now that the minister is involved. Okay, you can't take it any further. What did you do with this list when you got it?
I did nothing.
You did nothing. You didn't ask him, why are you sending me the list, and you did nothing about it.
No. According to me, there was no need to ask him why he's sending me this list, because I
Because
know.
you understood what it was.
Yes.
Yes, and without a message and a telephone call, what did you understand it to be?
I understood it to be the case numbers of Mr. Sibanyoni.
Yes.
Yes.
And what about them? They come from his, I'm going to use the word because I can't think of another one. They come from his enemy, in quotes. The list of cases that relate to Mr. Sibanyoni, they come from his enemy. Surely you ask, what am I supposed to do about this? What do you want me to do? And then you say, I can do something about it, or no, I can't. No. It's improbable that he sent this to you without saying anything to you about it. It's just improbable. He did, I want to put to you that he did tell you why he's sending you this list, and you're not sharing with us. Do you want to comment? Otherwise, I leave it there. You know my position about it is it was sent to you for a purpose, and you were told the purpose of it, and you're just not being open with us about its process.
Okay, I would say the other thing, or the other reason that he sent me, said their investigation also investigate.
Yes, exactly. I want to suggest to you that the last part is actually what happened. Is he sent it to you to say, look at these cases. look inside these cases. Right?
That's correct.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Justice.
Can we then go to page 789, back to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi?
7.
H9.
We are back to 204, file 204.
Do you have it?
Yes, I have it.
And there, what you'll see in the second last chat on that page is at 11:54 on the 17th of April 2024, you phoned Mr. Mtakati in Swazi. You see that?
11.
second last chat at the bottom of the page of 788, not 789, I apologize. Bottom of 788. You see that?
That's correct.
Now, if you run through to page 791, all the way from 788 to 791, you'll see that on that day, you and Mr. Mtakati Mswazi exchanged 23 calls.
Sorry about that. You said 791.
You start with 788 and then 789, then 790, and then 791. If you count those calls, you'll see there were 23 calls of the blank boxes.
Yes, I know.
And on 791,
Okay. Sorry.
791,
I only have 790. I don't have 791.
It's 204.
Yes, indeed. So it's only 790. I think the page got lost along the transit of the.
you see 7...
Mr. Ngwato, that's probably attributable to the fact that even though you had the commission files, you told us when we resumed on Monday that you made your own files. Now, Sergeant Kosi says pages are missing on the files that you created, despite the fact that they are commission files, and you were furnished with commission files. I must say that I just did not understand why you would have created your own files, but I didn't. I chose not to make anything of it. Yeah, I see.
an answer because
Yes.
then you're attributing something to me in terms of
You-
we made our own files.
Sorry. Yes, I'm attributing it to you exactly because you made your own files, despite the fact that there are commission files. Now, in your file, Sergeant Kosi says that certain pages are missing. That's why I'm saying it's attributable to the fact that you made your own files, despite the fact that there are commission files which you were furnished with.
Commissioner, Chair, we made our own files because obviously when we consult, we need to go through files. There was no way that I could consult with the client without files ordinarily. And secondly, the same pages has been identified in the last 3 days. Colleagues and I have been sharing this information in terms of having to provide those things. It cannot be, Commissioner, that is attributable to us out of negligence of whatsoever. We have identified that issue with the colleagues.
What was the source from which you made your own files?
It was sent on web transfer, and we downloaded that. And also colleagues as well. they made mistakes in their file. I was collegial enough to go back to them and say, in terms of your file, there's an error that is also there. Can you also correct it?
All right, all right. Thank you, Mr. Ngwata. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sergeant, at page 791, you'll see that in the middle of all of these calls, at 7:43:28 p.m., Mr. Mtakati Mswazi just sends you a one-word message, send, and you respond in chat number 4 by sending a contact card. And that contact card is at page 312 of file 3. It was a contact card for Warrant Officer Zungu. It's being displayed now. Now, Warrant Officer Zungu seems to be the only person who you called more than Mr. Mtakati Mswazi on that day. If you go to the new file 3, additional file 3 at page 1315,
No.
I've already got into trouble for what I said
You have to
yesterday, so I
warn
won't
us.
describe what sat behind that redacted picture.
You have to warn us first, Mr. Chaskalson.
So, if you look through page 1315 to 1317, you'll see there were over 30 calls between yourself and Warrant Officer Zungu on that day.
That's correct.
Now, do you recall what it was that you and Mr. Mtakati Mswazi and you and Warrant Officer Zungu were calling about on that day?
Yes, I recall, Commissioners.
And what was that? What was it that you were calling about?
Okay. I was at my office. Then Warrant Officer Zungu called me that they are in, they are on the, okay, I can't recall clearly that they were in Joburg already or they are on their way there.
From where?
They were from Pretoria. They're on their way to the scene of crime that was committed there in Vereeniging or Johannesburg, yeah. I think it's Vereeniging, yeah.
And what did that have to do with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi?
I'm still on my statement before I can.
Sorry, I apologize for interrupting. Just
Yes, because if I don't
always just tell me to stop interrupting if I do. If you want to, I mean, I don't want to interrupt you. So if I do, just
Okay.
tell me you're still busy.
Okay, after Mr. Zungu contacted me that him together with his team, they are on their way there to the scene of crime where one white African male was murdered. And it is alleged that the people who committed that particular murder, they are known to Mr. Mutakati. That is when I say I phoned Mr. Mutakati and informed him that I heard that there are people that you know that have committed murder in Vereeniging. Then Mutagati, okay, Mr. Mutagati said to me, who are those people that committed? I then went back to Warrant Officer Zungu. That's why you see most of my calls are being communicated. So when I was calling him, we'll talk, said, no, I'll come back to you. I'm still checking because we are still on our way and so forth. So I then went back telephonically to Mr. Mtagata. Said, they said it's people whom you know from Atteridgeville, but they are close to you. Then Mutagati said, let me check all people that I know. They don't give you a name. They did not give me a name. I had to go back again to Warrant Officer Zungu. Did not answer. Phone him, did not answer. Phone him, I'll come back to you. I still want to confirm. Then Mr. Mtagati came back to me and said to me, I heard that Demi is being arrested. Can you confirm that indeed it was Demi? I said, I'm not in the scene, and I just received that information from Warrant Officer Zungu, who's at the scene or he's on the way to the scene. And then later that, I think maybe a few minutes or a minute after, Mr. Mutagati sent me the ID number of Deni Mabusele. I said, is this one that was arrested? I don't know. I will confirm. But I did not even confirm. Then I left it there at that time.
Can I just ask, this Warrant Officer Zungu, is he the one that you said came from the DPCI and joined?
Yes, that time he was still in DPCI commissioners.
Thank you.
So Mr. Mtakati Mswazi was helping you with information in relation to this investigation. You, on your evidence, were told that a murder had been committed by someone alleged to be known to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi. You asked him to find out who that person was. You put him in touch with Warrant Officer Zungu to get enough information to be able to identify who it was, and he came back to you with the name and the identity number of someone who had been arrested. Is that all correct?
That's not correct.
What have I got wrong?
You got wrong when you say they were helping, Mr. Mtagat was helping me with investigation. I was not investigating.
But then why were you asking him for information at the start of this process?
That sentence is still wrong. You are still wrong.
You weren't asking him for information.
I was not asking. Okay, let me just start. Mr. Chakalson, you're putting words into my mouth again. I said now, Mr. Zungu phoned me and told me that there are people who are arrested or who committed murder. I can't be quite sure about that. And they are known to Mr. Mtagat. That is when I then called Mr. Mtagat. Hey, Baba, but there are people who are arrested there. and they are known to you. He said, I don't know, let me check. He then phoned me, who are those people? I said, I don't know. I was phoned by someone who's either going to the scene or at the scene. That is Zoom. Then I kept on calling Zoom. Zoom, who are those people? I say they are known by Mr. Mtakati and being arrested of murder. Then he said to me, no, I'll come back to you. Then Mr. Mtakati phoned me and say, no, I just received a call now that it is Dane. Can you confirm that indeed it is him? That is when Mr. Mtakati sent me the ID number of Denima Busela to check if it is indeed him. That was because he's the only one that is from Atteridgeville that he knows. And then I phoned Zoom that, can you verify and confirm what are the charges, what is happening there? The reason that to give Mr. Mtakati that, because of he said he's someone that is known.
So, Mr. Mtakati Mswazi wasn't giving you information, you were giving him information. Is that what you're saying?
It's not what I'm saying. It was exchange of information between myself and Mr. Mtakati. Right. Zungu is phoning me. Right? I'm phoning Mr. Mtakati. Mr. Mtakati said, can you verify if it's this is Deni that is arrested, because of I'm the person that I know from Atteridgeville is Deni. He sent me his ID number. I said, I'm not at the scene. I don't know who is there. It's Zoom who's giving me this information. I then sent, if I can recall better, I then sent Zoom's information to Mr. Mtakati.
Let's go back to step one. You initiate this exchange with Mr. Mtakati. The first call comes from you. It comes way back on page 788 at 11:54 in the morning. Why did you call Mr. Mtakati Mswazi at 11:54 in the morning? What was the purpose of making that call?
It's after I received a call from Mr. Zungu.
And what did Warrant Officer Zungu or Captain Zungu, sorry, was it Captain or Warrant at that time?
At that time it was a warrant.
What did Warrant Officer Zungu tell you, and what did he tell you?
Warrant Officer Zungu told me that I can't remember if they were already at the scene or still going to the scene, right? He said, there are suspects that are arrested there, Commissioner, at the scene with the allegation of murder.
And what did he say that made you want to call Mr. Mtakati Mswazi?
Okay. He said specifically, I quote his words, that they said these people are known to Mr. Mtakati.
So, Warrant Officer Zungu, on your evidence at 11:54, knew that the suspects were known to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi.
That's correct.
And explained it to you.
Yes.
Did he ask you to do anything in relation to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi?
Check with him. But I think something like of sort was discussed there. Hey, check, I heard one of the people that known to Mr. Mtakata are arrested. Can you confirm? Yeah, I think those were the words.
So he wanted you to check with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi if he knew that anyone known to him had been arrested that morning.
Yes.
For what purpose? Why did he need to know if Mr. Mtakati Mswazi was aware that the arrests had taken place?
I don't know.
Did he want the identity of the arrested person? Did he want to know the identity of the arrested person?
He just said, can I confirm?
Confirm what?
If he knows.
If he knows what?
Okay. He said, Commissioner, can I confirm if he knows those people, because of it is alleged that they are from Atteridgeville and they are known to Mr. Mtakati. So I must confirm with Mr. Mtakati if are there such people.
Okay, just so that I understand your answer, did he ask you to confirm whether the people that morning who killed Mr. Swart and who were arrested were in fact sent by Mr. Mtakati?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not.
Yes, can you just explain what it is he was asking you to confirm exactly?
Okay, firstly, Commissioners, he did not say, I must confirm that they were sent by Mr. Mtakati. He said, I must confirm whether he knows them or not, because according to him or the information, the suspect are known to him.
Did he give you names of those people, those suspects that you're supposed to check with Mr. Mtakati?
Okay. At that time, Commissioner, he did not give me the names. Now, after I called Mr. Mtakati said, hey, you can't say people who are known to me, but I don't know who are those people. Go back to that person who told you that. I phoned against him. That is the reason there is a stream of calls that I was phoning Captain Warrant Officer Zoom. Hey, Chief, the name of those people, the name, up until Mr. Mtakati phoned me and said, indeed, it is confirmed that Deni has been arrested. And then he sent me the case number, said, confirm to Captain Warrant Officer Zoom that indeed these people were arrested.
Did Warrant Officer Zungu tell you who told him that these people are connected to Mr. Mtakati? Because you're saying he may have been on the scene or he may still have been going there. Someone must have told him. Did he say where he got this information that these people are known to Mr. Mtakati?
There are two things that I cannot 100% confirm. Because of when he phoned me, he said he was on the way to the scene. So I don't know whether he confirmed that when on his arrival or already when he was going there, already received that information. It was who. But I am the one who sent it. I am the one who received that ID to check, according to Mr. Mtakati, that is this one that was arrested.
Yeah, before you get to the ID, I'm not yet at that. I'm
Yes.
still at warrant officer says to you, it is said these people are known to Mr. Mtakati. So my question is, what did Warrant Officer Zungu say to you about the source of that kind of information? That these people are known to Mr. Mtakati? Surely You must have asked him, who told you that? Who tells you these people are known to Mr. Mtagati? It seems a natural question to ask.
Yes.
What did he say? Did you ask the question, and what did he say to you in answer?
I did not ask because I knew for the fact that when he calls me and informs me that these people are known by Mr. Mtagati, automatically he knew.
And at that time, you didn't ask him for the names?
No.
You just called Mr. Mtagati to say what to him? To say there are people who have been arrested who were in this incident. Do you know them? Is that what you asked Mr. Mtagati?
I asked Mr. Mtagati that I received this call from Mr. Warrant Officer Zungu asking me that, or telling me that
Incident
yes,
that morning. You must
yes.
have told him that. You must have given him the details that it related to this
100%.
and that, yes?
100% I agree. So this is what I told him.
And you asked him, do you know anything about them?
He said he does not know.
I'm just trying to make sense of
Yes,
of this conversation that has gaps in it, because you get a call from Warrant Officer Zungu, you say,
Yes.
and he says, there's been this incident.
Yes.
Someone was killed,
Yes.
and people have been arrested.
Yes.
I hear that they are known to Mr. Mtagati. That's what you say happened. And I'm trying to make that if he doesn't give you names in that first call, if he doesn't say to you it's Mr. Mabusela, it's Mr. whatever other names in that first call, how are you expected to make an inquiry with Mr. Mtagati if you don't have names at that point? So there are two possibilities. He either gave you names in that first call and then you passed it on to Mr. Mtagati on your version, or he said, there's been this operation or this incident, ask Mr. Mtagati if he knows anything about it, if it involves these people. It's one of the two, because one of the two, only then does it make sense when you call Mr. Mtagati, because then you say to him, there are these names, do you know anything about them? Or there is this incident, does this have anything to do with you? It seems to me that it has to be one of the two for your conversation with Mr. Mtagati to make sense.
None of the above are correct.
Sorry, say that?
None of the above are correct, my God.
Yes. So you just got a call from Zungu to say, ask Mtagati if he knows the people, unidentified people.
They are from Atteridgeville.
Yes.
Now, that is why now you see Mtagati calling me more often, then I call Zungu more often, then Mtagati comes back to me and say, I just received information that it was Deni. Can you confirm? Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Chat.
So it was Mr. Mtagati who said to you, I got information that it is, Mr. Mabusela,
That's correct.
who was ultimately, he's still standing trial for the murder of Mr. Alman Swart.
That's correct.
He said, this is my information, can you confirm?
That's correct.
And what did you do to confirm?
I did nothing. I called Zungu again.
Yes.
They said it is Deni. Can you confirm? Because they said it is Deni, and the ID number is here. Can you confirm that indeed is Deni? Then he confirmed. He said it's Deni.
So the sequence is You ask, Mr. Mtakati Mswazi says it's Danny. He gives you the ID. You call Warrant Officer Zungu to confirm whether it is Danny. And Warrant Officer Zungu says, well, you've given me the ID number, it is correct. It is this person. Is that right?
I was not asking per se. Now I was telling him, because of now I had an information from Mr. Mtakati that they said it's Danny.
So how does the ID number come into it?
It's because of Mr. Mtakati sent it to me and confirmed. So I told Mr. Warrant Officer Zungu after that they say it's Danny.
So Warrant Officer Zungu said it was Danny. You then told Mr. Mtakati Mswazi it was Danny. And he then gave you Danny's full name and ID number.
Sorry, can I just understand this? Did they send you in an ID you have, depending on whether it's the green one or the card one, did they send you the card or the number? Or did they send you the green with the photo? What exactly did they send you? Because a number on its own won't tell you anything unless it's linked to a name and a face.
Yes.
So that's where I am. Did they send you a copy of the ID, or did they just give you the number, the ID number and the name?
It was the ID number, Commissioners, by Mr. Mtakati. So, Warrant Officer Zungu did not tell me it was Danny. Only it is Mr. Mtakati himself who told me it is Danny. He just received a call, it's Danny.
So he tells you it's Danny, and he gives you Danny's full name and ID number.
Yes.
Now I understand. Why then did you send him a Warrant Officer Zungu's contact card? Why did he ask for Warrant Officer Zungu's details, and why did you send it? If you see it's 743 and 744, he asks, he says send, and you send.
Okay. The reason that I've sent Warrant Officer Zungu's number to Mr. Mtakati, I felt that it was back and forth. Mr. Mtakati's, and then Zungu this side, Mr. Mtakati. I said, the person who's got this information is Warrant Officer Zungu. Phone him.
Yes, that's what I understood. And then they were in contact with each other directly.
That's correct, I assume, because I've already sent.
You sent it at his request.
That's correct.
He says send, you send.
That's correct.
But what's strange to me is that when you sent it at 7:44 p.m., so from 7:44 p.m., he's now in direct contact with Warrant Officer Zungu. So if Warrant Officer Zungu needs him to establish the identity of Danny, they're speaking to each other.
Yes.
He can do it. Why then, more than 2 hours after that, would he send you Danny's full name and ID number? What was the purpose of that?
I think it was the matter of confirming with Warrant Officer Zungu. I might have sent the number to Mr. Mtakati, but there are possibilities that they might have contacted each other or they might have not. That is the reason maybe he sent me that ID.
Now, you see, I think that possibility is quite remote because he asks you for the contact number, you send it.
Yes.
He would only ask for it if he wanted to use it.
That's correct.
So, and if he didn't receive it when he asked for it, he would have asked for it again. Or he would have told you, I haven't received it. I mean, you sent it at 7:44:20 and 17 seconds later you were on the phone to him at 7:44:37.
Yes.
So you must have, if he hadn't received it by then, he would have told you.
He would have told me if he did not receive it.
If he hadn't received the contact card, he'd said, send it to me, you sent it, 17 seconds later you had a voice call.
Yes,
So we can assume that he had received it.
that's correct.
And we know that he was the one who asked for it. So if he had received it on his own request, he would have used it.
But it depends on when he would have used it. He would, maybe he might use it on the very same time that I gave to him, or at the later stage, I would not know.
But why he wanted it was to speak to Warrant Officer Zungu to get details to enable him to clarify who it was that he was supposed to be looking for.
I think so, because it was him phoning. What is Zungu saying? Zungu phoning, or when I phone him, does not understand. So I then decided, no, let me give these two the numbers so that they must communicate whatever they want to communicate. So now I'm saying to the commission that there are possibilities that by the time I send, they might not have spoken to each other. That is the reason Mr. Mtagati proceeded to send his number, to send this ID number to me to confirm or verify with the person who was at the scene.
Mr. Chaskalson, can we steal a few minutes of your time? Maybe it will go to the tea break. Sergeant Nkosi, did you know Diego Floyd Mabusela before this date? Before you received the details that we see on page 791?
No.
You said he's from Atteridgeville.
Said it's from Atteridgeville.
Why do you call him Danny? Because the details given to you are Diego Floyd Mabusela, but you call him Danny. It's a familiar name, like if somebody is a friend of yours, you would call them by their name.
I've learned, okay, sorry.
Yes, please answer.
I've learned that later commissioners, as now it's all over. Hey, Danny, so this Danny, that means that Diego Mabusela.
But on the day, the name you were given is Diego Floyd.
Yes.
So it was not Danny. No, I was just curious because you kept saying they said it's Danny.
Yeah.
As if it's somebody that you know. And then tell us about Mr. Mtagati. Who is he? What is his business? And what is his relationship with you? Or what was his relationship with you at the time? Remember, we are on 17 April 2024.
That's correct?
Yes.
I must tell you now or after tea break. I hate to say it.
Who is he? What is his business? And what is his relationship with you?
After tea break.
Now.
I misunderstood you. Sorry about that. Okay, Mr. Mtagati was a friend to Mr. Msibi. They were business associates. Mr. Mtagati is in taxi industry, is in security industry. So I took him as an uncle because of this is Baba, this is uncle, these are the friends. So as a result, when they bought bikes, Baba bought the bike first, and then he sold it, then he wanted these 3-wheel bikes. Then Mr. Mtagati got into the picture. I also wanted a bike. So that is when I started to facilitate it and so forth. When the bikes were delivered, I started to train him on those particular bikes and get them regalia. But over and above that, there were people who were very close with Baba. So when I'm in the space, obviously, their friends are also, Baba's friends are also my fathers or my uncles, if I can relate to that.
So Officer Zungu, Warrant Officer Zungu knew
That's correct.
And then there was one incident, probably a week later, I think it was the 21st of April 2024, when you sent a text to General Sibia that you were going to be meeting Tagati and others over the Mama issue. Do you remember that?
I remember it.
Did General Sibia know Tagati? Did he know who Tagati is? So if maybe you go to file 1 of 4 on page 218, then you can answer that question. File 1 of 4 on page 218.
Sergeant Kosi, while they're taking you to that page number, it seems to me it's not the kind of question that requires a file
Yes.
reminder. You know the answer, it's a yes or no.
I know.
You
No,
know what-
I'm going through the file based on the instruction of,
But you're able to answer without going to the file, are you?
yes.
Look at the screen there. They have lighted it on the screen. So you'll see that in chat 5, you say, indeed, good day, General. I have a meeting with Mtagati and others in regards to the Mama issue. Do you see that?
Yes.
And then General Sibia says, but I also want to meet them urgently. I'm sitting inside a plane to Brazil, coming back on Friday. So at the time, did General Sibia know whom Tagati is?
No, according to my understanding, yes, he knew.
He knew.
Yes.
And he wanted to meet Mtagati.
Yes.
And he wanted you to arrange a meeting with Mtagati.
I was already meeting with him, Tagati.
No, you were meeting with him, but General Sibia also wanted to meet with him.
Yes.
Yes, and he wanted you to arrange that meeting. The meeting between him and Mtagati.
Yes.
Yes. And do you know why he wanted to meet with Mtagati?
I would not know. I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. How does General Sibia know Mtagati? Because you say, according to you, General Sibia knew Mtagati. How did he know him? Did he see him at Baba's farm or did he meet him at some other place?
There are possibilities that he might have met him there. You know why, commissioners? General Sibia has been around for a long time.
Yes.
And there is no way, I'm not painting him bad or he might have not known them. But I think he will be in a better position on how did he met Mr. Mtagati, but according to me, he knows him.
Why do you say Mr. Matlala? We're talking about Mr. Mtagati.
No, I said Mtagati. Did I say Mr. Matlala?
Yes, that's what I heard. Let's do this. Mr. Sibi, General Sibia has been to Baba's farm, Mr. Msibi's farm. No, don't look at the screen. I'm asking you a simple question. Remember, the earlier question was, where could he have met Mtagati? Did he meet him at Baba's farm or at some other place? You said it's possible that it could have been at the farm.
Yes.
So my follow-up question is, has General Sibia been to Mr. Msibi's farm? Have you seen him there?
Yes.
How often?
I can't
A few
estimate.
times, 5, more than 10, less than 10, 20, less than 20? You don't have to be exact. Don't say to me 18 times. You can say between 2 and 10, between 10 and 20, less than 20. I won't hold you to a specific number. That's my point.
Or in a different context, you said so many times that I cannot even count.
Yes.
I would throw that in as another possibility in addition to the possibilities that Commissioner Kumalo is giving you.
Okay. Maybe.
So many times that you cannot even count.
No, not so many times. I'm thinking that of Commissioner Kumalo, that maybe
Yeah.
3, 4, 2, yeah, something like that.
You've
Yes.
seen General Sibiya at Mr. Msibi's farm
Yes.
at least 3 or 4 times?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Chair, I know it's the time for the break, but I just have a couple of questions that I'd like to ask to finish this topic, or to finish this part of the topic.
Mr. Chairperson, before you do that, let me just raise something here on this page 791. On the back of the answer that you had given, Sergeant Nkosi, that you didn't know whether Mr. Mtakati and Warrant Officer Zungu had spoken by the time he sent you, by the time Mr. Mtakati sent you Mr. Mabusela's details. I want to point out to you that you would have known whether they have spoken or not, because after you send him Mr. Zungu's contact details, you do have a conversation with Mr. Mtakati. If you look at that sequence there, you send the contact details, then there's a call from you, and then there's a call from Mr. Mtakati, and then the next thing that happens is he then sends you those contact details. So the question still stands that having given him Mr. Zungu's details, contact card,
Yes.
why does he send this to you when in fact you have had telephone calls with him in between? So you would have known that they have spoken or they haven't spoken.
I can't remember if they have spoken.
All right, Mr. Chairperson, sorry about that.
I've got a related question. If we look at the timeline again, you send the card at 7:44. You call Mr. Mtakati Mswazi at 7:44. That's all on page 791. If we go now to 1317, 1317, or not 1317, yes, 1317. You'll see that between your call at 7:44 and your last call, Zungu, on the day, which is chat number 7, 2026, you and Warrant Officer Zungu spend 7 calls, or you exchange 7 calls. So you've now given the card to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi, and you have had 7 calls to Warrant Officer Zungu. Now if we go back to 791, sorry, just mark that the last of those calls is at 2025, 8:25 p.m.
Page what?
If we go, I'm taking you back to 791, but the calls with Warrant Officer Zungu on page 1317, and the last call of the day is at 2025. After 2025, so in other words, after your last call to Warrant Officer Zungu, chat number 6, 8:58, Mr. Mtakati Mswazi calls you. Chat number 7, at that point he gives you the name and ID number. It's 9:59 now. It's over an hour since your last call of the day to a Warrant Officer Zungu, and then you call him back. So if he was giving you this ID number for you to confirm with Warrant Officer Zungu, you would have had to have called Warrant Officer Zungu back at some stage after 9:59 p.m., but you didn't. So he wasn't giving you this ID number to confirm with Warrant Officer Zungu. He's giving it for another purpose. What's your response to that?
You are wrong.
Why was he giving it to you then?
It was because of what I said earlier.
Well, maybe you can say it again.
The reason that I did not communicate with Warrant Officer Zungu about that again, I felt that it was no use to me because I gave Mr. Mtakati the number of Warrant Officer Zungu, and obviously you were supposed to communicate.
But that doesn't answer the question why he would give it to you. Why would he give the ID number to you? What was the purpose? What was his purpose in giving it to you? What do you say his purpose was?
I've answered it earlier.
Well, maybe I don't recall it clearly enough, so tell me again. What was his purpose in sending this ID number to you at 9:59:58 p.m.? What I understood your answer to be was so that you would have it so that you could convey it to Warrant Officer Zungu, who could confirm that the person in custody was the person known by Mr. Mtakati Mswazi. Was that his purpose?
That's correct.
Sorry?
Can you repeat that question again?
I understood you to say that he gave you this name and ID so that you could convey it to Warrant Officer Zungu so that Warrant Officer Zungu could confirm that the person in custody was the person known to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi. It was to establish through Warrant Officer Zungu that the person in custody was the person known to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi.
At that time, I repeat again, Mr. Mtakati sent me the ID number. He said he just received the call that indeed these people were arrested. I must confirm with Warrant Officer Zungu that is indeed this person. That is when he sent me the ID. So to me, I then said, because I've already sent the Warrant Officer Zungu's contact number, he was going to communicate with him. That is the reason after he sent that thing, I just kept quiet.
You didn't think it was prudent to check with Warrant Officer Zungu that now that you had confirmed the identity of the suspected murderer of Mr. Armand Swart, you should just check that he got the identity too?
No.
You were just happy to leave it to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi to convey this information to Warrant Officer Zungu or not?
I don't get it when you say I was happy to give it to him.
Content. Let's not say happy. Content. You were content to leave it up to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi to give this information to Warrant Officer Zungu or not to give it?
That's correct.
Sorry, let me ask. Sergeant, was on the day, we're talking the 17th, the day of the incident itself, was this a Tom's case or a Hawks case? Let me ask that way.
I can't be sure if it was their case. I think because of they were in Tom's, maybe they were responding to the scene. but I wouldn't be sure that it was DPCI or.
Well, I'm asking because I want to understand why would Warrant Officer Zungu be the person to check the details of an arrested person?
It's because of Tom's was there or on their way there. But the bottom line is Tom's and Zungu, they were there.
Thank you.
Let us adjourn and resume at 11:35.
Thank you, Chair. Sergeant, I'd like to take you down to page 792. You'll see that on the 21st of April at 2:51:16, Mr. Mtakati Mswazi sent you a video, a media file. You have it?
Wait, 792, right?
792. And that video, I'm not going to play it at this stage, but what it is it's the CCTV footage of the murder of Mr. Armand Swart.
That's correct.
Why did he send it to you?
As you see, after he sent me, Commissioner, after 45 minutes or an hour, I gave him a call to ask him, as in, why did he send me this? He said, no, he wanted to show me that he also got this information from what it is alleged that they did Mr. Mabusela and the others.
So he had the information, he had CCTV footage of the murder?
He just sent it to me. Then I asked him, where did he find it? He said it was from the scene. And I did not ask him, whom did he got it from?
Why not?
At that time, I did not ask him, but I did ask whom did you got it from? He never told me.
So he didn't tell you who he got it from?
Yes, but he said it was a video, as I've seen, from the scene of crime.
Now, Mr. Mtakati Mswazi was someone who knew the alleged murderer. Remember, he gave you the details and that whole conversation started because...
Yes.
So he knew the alleged murderer?
Yes.
Mr. Mabusela. And he had CCTV footage of the murder. Are you accepting that?
That's correct.
Did you not think this was a matter to be investigated extremely urgently, that someone who knew the murderer had managed to get hold of CCTV footage of the murder?
Can you repeat that again, Commissioner?
Was this not something that needed immediate investigation? Because someone who knew the murderer had managed to get hold of CCTV footage of the murder.
I did not see it like that at that time because of automatically it was all over the news, and it was also said that the perpetrators or suspects were already arrested. So I assume that maybe automatically there were people who were investigating it.
Did you look at the video? Have you looked at the video?
Yes,
It's CCTV footage taken from inside the premises into which Mr. Swart was trying to drive at the point at which he was murdered. Is that not correct?
that's correct.
Now, how would Mr. Mtakati Mswazi get hold of footage like that in circumstances that didn't call for investigation?
I would not know.
Well, then, wasn't it a matter that needed investigation?
Following on the question, within a day of the murder happening, he's already in possession of CCTV footage of the murder.
In fairness, Commissioner, it's 4 days. Sorry, 3 days. 3 days, I think it is. It's the...
Days.
Now, that is 4 days after the commission of crime. Then he sent the videos to me. Commissioners, there in social media, there is this crime past, vision tactics. They always send the things of the scene of crime, people who are wanted and so forth. Because if I could quite remember that immediate, maybe let's say 8 hours or 9 hours after the murder was committed, it was all over the news. It was flying. So I would assume, not defending Mr. Mtakati, where did he get this thing from, inside or outside, but I just assume that he might have found it there. I won't say he found it there on the platforms or he found it inside the yard where Mr. Swart was killed.
Did you ask him why he was sending it to you?
Indeed, I did.
And what did he say?
He said, yes, this was very cruel. I don't know why were they doing this.
Why did he need to send you a video of a murder to say that?
Why did he send me a video of a murder? Remember, on previous 2 or 3 days, we were talking about it. So he sent me based on that we were talking about it.
And why were you talking about it? Were you involved in the investigation in any way?
I was not involved in the investigation. I'm going back again that we were talking about it because of Warrant Officer Zungu informed me about it and we started communicating.
So you carried on talking with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi about the murder after those exchanges on the 17th?
Not specifically that it was a topic of the day or what so forth. I think it was just talking about it that, hey, this was bad that happened there. It was gruesome. So that is the reason he sent me. But not that specifically the call it was about that.
You see, if we go to page 792, we see there's no communication between the two of you between the 18th and the 21st. And then after 3 days, with no intervening communication, he just sends you the CCTV footage. Did it not strike you as odd?
No?
And your response, it gets sent to you at 2:51, and an hour later, at 3:53, you call him back. Why did it take an hour?
Why did I take an hour
Yes,
to call him?
yes, after he sent you this
It
dramatic
depends-
CCTV footage.
It depends on when did I open this file.
So you may only have opened the file at 3:53.
I assume, yes.
Did you call him back immediately when you opened the file?
It depends on when I open the file.
No, I accept that you may not have opened the file immediately, but when once you had opened the file, did you call him back immediately?
Yes, I did.
And did you take the matter further in any way? Now that you'd had a conversation with him and he'd said it's a gruesome act, what did you do in relation to the CCTV footage?
I did nothing.
I think that's incorrect. I think you'll find that you forwarded it to Warrant Officer Zungu. Can I take you to page 1318? 18. And there you will see in chat number 6 that at 14:57 you forwarded this CCTV footage to Warrant Officer Zungu. Do you recall that?
That's correct.
So if you go back, you must have opened it. Well, so you'll accept that by 14:57 you would have opened the file. Because you wouldn't have forwarded it to Warrant Officer Zungu if you didn't know what was inside it. You accept that?
I just want to get your question clear.
So the file is sent to you by Mr. Mtakati Mswazi at 2:51 p.m.
Yes,
At 2:57 you have forwarded it to Warrant Officer Zungu.
yes,
So sometime between 2:51 and 2:57 you have opened the file.
yes.
But you only call Mr. Mtakati Mswazi back at 3:53. So at least 56 minutes after you've opened the file, you still haven't raised anything about it with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi.
Yes,
It's taken you 56 minutes to call, at least 56 minutes to call him back about this file.
yes,
So you didn't call him back immediately.
yes.
Why not?
Because if I decided to call him, I might have maybe been busy.
Well, you weren't so busy that you were unable to view the file and send it on to Warrant Officer Zungu.
It depends on what am I busy with. Because now when someone sends you something, it takes a second just to open and check, oh, is that scene that I was discussing with Warrant Officer Zungu? Hey, I send it to him. Hey, this is what has been sent. Or this is what I have.
So you're now speculating that you may have been too busy to make a call, but not so busy that you couldn't open a file, look at a video, and send it through to Warrant Officer Zungu. Is that what you're saying?
I think so, yes.
Why did you send it to Warrant Officer Zungu?
I sent it to Warrant Officer Zungu. Remember, he was the one who started, had a knowledge about this. So it was now a communication. We are communicating about it. Hey, man, what happened there? What transpired, and so forth. So when I found this, it was also someone who just share information. Then I shared it with him.
But what's interesting is you just forwarded it to him without any explanation. There's no text saying, just received from Mtakati and Swazi. There's no indication of how you got it.
I would have sent this video. Maybe afterward made a call, even though I did not write it on the WhatsApp.
But where's the call to Warrant Officer Zungu?
It does not appear here.
And if you could call Warrant Officer Zungu, why couldn't you call Mr. Mtakati Mswazi?
I did call Mr. Mtakati here.
You did call Mr. Mtakati?
Here, it's at 3:53.
Yes, at 3:53.
Yes.
You see, I want to put it to you that that call to Mtakati and Swazi, and indeed the video, are probably linked to something that Commissioner Kumalo put to you. Because if you go back to page 218 of the first file, you see at page 218 that on the very same day, at 12:37:42, you WhatsApp General Sabia saying, "Good day, General. I have a meeting with Mtakati and others in regards to Mama issue."
Yes, I remember.
Well, what was that meeting about?
I was going to submit or discuss a CV about Mama.
And who is Mama?
I don't know if I can mention her here. I can write it down. I can write her name down.
If there's a reason to, I'm happy to.
What's the reason?
I'm just skeptical on mentioning people's name. on the public.
You've been mentioning a whole lot of other names, so you must have a reason with regard to this one. What's the reason?
That is Yvonne Tobejane.
But, sorry, can you just repeat that? I may not have heard it correctly.
That is Yvonne Tobejane.
Sergeant, is that the same person that Mr. Madlanga is accused of attempted murder?
No, no.
It's a different person.
Is another person. We'll see all about her as we go.
Okay.
Because of she's also here.
And why do you call her Mama?
This is how I was introduced to her.
She must be referred to like that because someone calls her Mama. Who calls her that? When she was introduced, you were just told this is Mama.
Yeah, no, she was introduced by General CB as Mama. That's why I said Mama issue, Mama.
And what was the Mama issue?
She was looking for the employment.
Where?
She had a security contract somewhere in Main Lane or Pretoria East, if I'm not mistaken. And she was once a manager in one of General Sibia's businesses. As a result, the contract went off, the business collapsed. So she was unemployed. Then I was asked if can I help her to find employment. And it's one of the things that I enjoy doing, helping people. I contacted people that I know that they might be of help.
Sorry, Advocate Jesselson. Sergeant General Sibia testified here a week or two ago, and when he was asked about this, he said he doesn't know what the Mama issue is, and as far as he's concerned, this had to do with the bucket system in the taxi industry. So if he testified that he does not know what the Mama issue is, he would not have been truthful.
Sorry,
Why do you always react to questions like that, Sergeant?
I'm sorry to cut in, Commissioner, but there actually are there are privacy interests at stake here that I don't. I mean, I'm going to ask a few more questions, but there are serious privacy interests at stake here. Okay. I've managed to work out what this is about. What I want to know, and I think maybe could I ask that we stand down for 2 minutes and that Mr. Ngwato and I just jointly approach you?
Let's adjourn.
questions. It's now afternoon, Sergeant. Let's take it a step back. There's no need to mention the names. So let's just be clear, I don't need names of individuals. You say this person that you call Mama was introduced to you by General Sibia, correct? And that she had lost her contract in the security business, correct? And General Sibia had asked you to see if you cannot find work for her, employment for her.
That's correct.
And when you say you are meeting with Mtagati and others about the Mama issue, that's what you were meeting them about. You were trying to find out if they cannot get employment for her.
That's correct.
That's correct. And my last question on this topic was, General Sibia testified a week or two ago, and he said when he was confronted with this very WhatsApp chat, said he did not know what the Mama issue is. So my question to you is, would he have been untruthful if he said to this commission he did not know what the Mama issue is?
He might have forgotten.
He might have forgotten.
Yes.
If that's your best answer, we will leave it at that. But you say he knew what the Mama issue was.
No, he knew. Definitely, no, he knew.
Yeah. And he's the one who actually tasked you to attend to the Mama issue. Correct?
That's correct.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
Sergeant, you say that Mama had a security company and had just lost a contract.
That's correct.
Do you know what her security company was called?
I don't know, but I can maybe find out from her.
That would be helpful. And why were you meeting with Mtakati about this? What was Mtakati going to do for her?
It was the matter of knocking on doors on how could I be of help to her. So I also thought of Mr. Mtakati.
Why did you think of him?
He's the businessman. He might maybe have, if he can help her by himself, maybe in other of his contacts.
In relation to giving her work, or employing her, or giving a contract to her security company?
Okay, it was not a matter of maybe security company per se, but anything that would keep her going. Because of, according to me, at that particular time, she was a single parent with 4 or 3 kids. So that is the reason I went further to check if the doors be open for her.
If we can then go back to where we started here.
Before you do that, Sergeant, who are the others that you are going to be meeting here?
Okay. At that time when I contacted Mr. Mtakati, he says to me, "Mkhona nginabafowethu."
Sorry, he says what?
"Mkhona, I'm with my friends."
Okay.
So I did not know who were those friends, but I can confirm he was not alone. He was with his friends, but I don't know those friends. Who were those friends?
Okay, but you see, when you look at the next chat, at General Sibia's response, he says, "I also want to meet them urgently." So it suggests he knows who you are meeting. You are meeting Mtagati and others. He seems to know Who are these others? That's why he says to you, he needs to meet them urgently.
Yes, I also confirmed to Commissioner Kumalo that General Sibia knew whom Mtakati was. And then when I am the one who wrote to him that I'm meeting Mtakati and others.
Yes.
So General Sibia did not even ask who are those others, but I did not even bother to tell him who are those others because according to Mr. Mtakati says with his friends.
Yeah, but if that's what Mr. Mtakati said to you, that it is with his friends, who was General Sibia referring to when he said, I want to meet them? He's not saying, I want to meet Mr. Mtakati urgently. He says, the people that you are meeting, in context.
Yes.
It's, you say, I'm meeting Mtakati and others, so he knows you're meeting more than one person.
That's correct.
And then he responds to you to say, I want to meet those people, same people, urgently. So he must have known who it is that you are meeting when you say Mtakati and them, who the them is. He must have known that. Do you not see that? That's what it must mean. When he says, I want to meet them urgently, he knows who you're talking about.
I confirm that he knew because of when Mtakati say, I'm with my friends. I said, I'm going to see them. So that means General Sibia might have known.
Might have known already who Mr. Mtakati is going to be with when you meet him.
But I did not know.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
I'm happy to leave it for now at you did not know. You say you did not know, but you accept that General Sibia must have known who are these other people that are with Mtakati. Otherwise, he wouldn't say, I want to meet them urgently. Do you accept that?
Might have known. I accept that.
No, he must have known. Look at the text.
I accept that.
He must have known.
I accept that.
All right, thank you.
But we still need to go back to where this whole conversation started, which is Mr. Mtakati sending you, or Mr. Mtakati Mswazi sending you a CCTV clip of the murder of Mr. Swart.
Yes.
Which you forwarded to Warrant Officer Zungu, but apparently did not speak to Mr. Mtakati Mswazi about. That was your earlier evidence. Did you meet with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi later that day?
No.
So the meeting about the Mama issue didn't take place?
I'm not quite sure if I understood your answer, your question.
Remember that the message to General Sibia and the message to General Sibia about your meeting with Mtakati about the Mama issue is sent at 12:37. When you sent that message, were you already meeting with Mtakati?
What page is that, Commissioner?
Page 218. Good day, General. I have a meeting with Mtakati and others in relation to the Mama issue. 218, 12:37.
That's file 104.
Yes.
So did you have that meeting on the 21st of April?
I don't remember, but I think I did not have.
So you didn't have your meeting with, you think you didn't have your meeting with Mr. Mtakati Mswazi, but he nonetheless sent you CCTV footage of the murder. You recall that?
Yes.
You opened the footage, forwarded it to Warrant Officer Zungu, but didn't call back Mr. Mtakati Mswazi until almost an hour after you'd forwarded it to Warrant Officer Zungu. That's what the timeline shows.
Okay.
So why would you not have spoken to Mr. Mtakati about this extraordinary video footage that he had got access to and sent to you? CCTV footage from the scene of the murder. Why did you send it to Warrant Officer Zungu before you spoke to him?
I don't know at that time, why did I send before? I saw no need to talk to Mr. Mtakati immediately when he sent me that video.
Sorry, you say you still wanted to talk to him immediately.
I said I did not see any need.
You didn't see any need to.
Yes, there are two things. I might have been busy to talk, or I saw no need, yes.
But why send it to Warrant Officer Zungu? Was he the investigating officer in this case?
Warrant Officer Zungu was not an investigating officer. Warrant Zungu happens to be the one who informed me about the particular scene, making inquiries, as I've mentioned earlier. So that is the reason I was sharing this video, because of earlier he had also informed me about such. And two, Warrant Officer Zong is an operator. He works on the ground. Time and again, we share information. Not that maybe it was this particular one that was shared between myself and Warrant Officer Zong.
Did you not think that this was something that the investigating officer should receive?
To my understanding, that if Mr. Mtakati had that video 2 days or 3 days after the incident, obviously that is me now. Obviously, the investigating officer would have seen it, and secondly, again, is Warrant Officer Zunga. He was not near involved on the investigation. I think it was the matter of when he was responding to that particular sympathy. He was never an investigating officer.
You see, I want to put it to you that it is odd that you forward it to Warrant Officer Zungu, but you don't forward it to the investigating officer. And the investigating officer is the one who has an interest in information like this. Warrant Officer Zungu is not involved in the investigation. Why forward it to him, but not the investigating officer?
My answer is still that one that I've just mentioned.
All right, I propose to move on to a different topic now, so unless there are further questions. And can we now go to your chats with Mampani Taxi Man, and they are from page sorry, I don't have the start, but they will be in file 864 is where they start, and it will be file 3, the last of the new files. Do you have the file? Yes. Before we get to the file, I just wanted to clarify. I understood you earlier to say that a Mampani taxi man is Baba's right-hand man.
That's correct.
What is his name?
I don't know his name, but I've only known him by Mampani. That is his surname.
Mampani is his surname.
So I addressed him, everybody addressed him with his surname, Mampani.
Are you, there is a witness who's testified here previously, Mr. Suleiman Karim. I don't know if you saw that testimony, that evidence.
I did not see it.
Are you aware of any dealings between Mr. Mampani and Mr. Karim?
Not that I know of.
Okay. If we go to the chats themselves, can we start on page 910, and we'll be essentially in the same bundle going through, the same file going through, 910. Do you have 910?
That's correct.
And there you'll see that on 26th of January 2025, you share with Mr. Mampani that breaking SAPS KZN in crisis article that you also shared with Mr. Mutsumi. You see that?
That's correct.
Why would you share it with Mr. Mampani?
I was sharing it with him.
But for what reason? Why would he have an interest in news about SAPS being in, KZN SAPS being in crisis?
Okay. The reason that I've shared with him, Mampani's interest was also in security well-being. And the other thing again is they were working hand in glove, not hand in glove as per se, but whenever they had problems in the taxi rank, they will interact with KZN provincial commissioner, because at one stage they had a meeting together with Mr. Mswazi and Mr. Kaba in KZN with regards to the issues that were to be resolved of taxi violence in KZN.
Chair, we've received a message that the witness needs to take some medication. I wonder if we could just step down for a while.
Let's adjourn.
So you were explaining why the breaking case, SAPS KZN in crisis report was sent to Mr. Mampani.
Yes?
And you were talking about his interest in the security industry, or maybe you can just repeat your answer.
This document was already in public when I've sent it to him.
Yes, I know, but I'm not suggesting there's anything improper in sending it to him. I just wanted to understand why you sent it to him.
Yes.
And if I understood you correctly, it had to do with the fact that because of his interests in the taxi industry, there was occasion where if security issues arose, he had to deal with the SAPS, and he had previously dealt with General Mkhwanazi.
Not per se General Mkhwanazi. They would usually, as a taxi industry, have a meeting with road and transport, police in general, and mostly there were instances where they were invited in KZN. They had to resolve issues together with the minister that side and the provincial commissioner, yes.
And you thought that that meant that he would be interested in news of this nature?
To be very honest with you, taxi industry, they are more interested in police because of their working hand in glove with them.
And if I can take you to page 913, and then 918, there will be, first if you look at 913, you'll see chat number 3, you send another one of these messages. President sends out stern warning. We've seen that one being sent to Mr. Mutsumi as well. And then at 918, there's the similar breaking news piece, ID Guns for National Police Rogue Unit. That was also shared with Mr. Mutsumi. Is your answer, if I ask you why did you share these with Mr. Mampani, would it essentially be the same as your first answer in relation to that first article?
Yes.
Maybe if you're moving on, can I just ask the question? Sergeant, this article, if you start at 9:10, but they're pretty much all the same, for purpose of what I want to put to you. That at 9:10, this puts General Mkhwanazi in a very, very negative light. Do you agree? It makes serious allegations against him, of criminal conduct, in fact. Do you agree? Look at 9:10. The first paragraph says, it speaks about the iron Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi's hand in corrupt activities. I won't read all the paragraphs, but I'll try and summarize them. The second one, it speaks about he has brought KZN to its knees in respect of thievery, theft of taxpayers' funds. And then he's stealing from Assistant Mkhwanazi. Affidavits revealed Mkhwanazi is stealing the KZN police budget. That's the tenure of it. Throughout, and then if you go further down, the fourth paragraph or fifth paragraph from the bottom, it talks about his meetings with underworld figures at his residence in a plot to oust those 4 officers. So all of the paragraphs, they're quite damning. They make damning allegations against General Mkhwanazi. Before you distribute something like this, and I'll still come to the question why you would think Mr. Mampane should know these negative things about, these negative allegations about someone that you say you're close to, General Mkhwanazi. Do you care to check whether this is true or not, the substance of these allegations, before you further spread it on to other people? Because if Mr. Mampane didn't know about this, all you have done is you've just become a chain in spreading these untested allegations against General Mkhwanazi. Do you care to check, especially because you're close to him, to check that what you are sending out may not be substantiated and cause damage to him unfairly? Is that something that concerns you?
Thank you, Commissioner. Maybe one might see it as spreading it wrongfully or unfairly, but because of myself and Mr. Mampane share the same sentiments of loving General Mkhwanazi, you would see here underneath, he said, "Oh, Inkosi Yami Madoda." This is how we revere General Mkhwanazi as Inkosi Yethu. So he was also worried. The reason that I've sent him, hey, Pegud Batini Inkosi Yethu, or Pegud Batini Ngomuntu Wethu. So this is how he responded. He was also worried the way I was worried. That's why
I thought the reason that you sent it was because of his interest in the security industry, taxi people, and the kind of things that happen, not because he loves General Mkhwanazi. That's not your first explanation why you sent this out.
What I just explained now, it doesn't revoke what I've said earlier. It's an addition to that.
Okay. All right. So you still haven't answered my question that you don't check. This is not a SAPS police officer, Mr. Mampane. This is a civilian. You share with him untested, unless you say they were tested or you say you also suspected that General Mkhwanazi was involved in these things that are listed here. Unless you say that's what you also thought, you distribute material like this about a senior police officer who you say is your friend, I think you've said, and you haven't checked whether there's any substance to it before you share it with other people. It seems, at best for me, it seems grossly irresponsible for you to do that, at best. Do you have a comment to that?
At that time, I did not see it like that because...
Okay.
Yes.
Because? Sorry, you were saying because?
It was already in public.
Okay. Now, similarly, if you look at that page 913 that you've shared, as Mr. Chaskausen points out, you've already shared it with Mr. Mutsumi. Breaking presidency sends out stern warning, at page 913. Did this happen? Did the presidency send out a stern warning? When you shared this thing, did you know that the president has done this?
No, it was just the breaking news. It was on Media 24. It was the matter of passing that message from point A to point B.
You say this was on Media 24?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't check whether the presidency, whether this is true or not before you shared it?
I did not.
Okay. And why did you think Mr. Mampane is interested to know about the president and the GNU asking the ID and IPED to investigate your National Commissioner and General Khumalo. Why did you think this is something that Mr. Mampane should be aware of? If it's, especially because you say it's in the public domain, so you already decided, I'm going to make sure he knows about it. Why did you decide he needed to know about this?
I think, Commissioner, I did not mean any harm to send this to Mr. Mampane, vis-a-vis knowing that Mr. Mampane believes in the police. When he receives it, it was of a worrying factor as well, that what is happening into our security industry.
Okay, you wanted him to know what's happening in the security industry.
Yes, in terms of the police, yes.
You wanted him to know that General Khumalo and Masemola are accused of corruption, fraud, and theft of crime intelligence funds. You wanted him to know that there's that kind of accusation against them.
To give them just sharing information and yes.
No, I know you're sharing. Well, the fact is you shared it, so that's not the discussion we are having.
Yes.
I'm not asking you that kind of question. I'm asking you, you were sharing information because you wanted to make sure. Remember, you said it was in the public domain.
Yes.
So you decided it's in the public domain, it's on News 24. I want to make sure that Mr. Mampane has seen it. And I'm asking you, you wanted to make sure that he knows that General Masemola and General Khumalo are accused of corruption, fraud, and theft of crime intelligence funds. That's what you were making sure he knows.
That's correct.
Okay.
But, oh, sorry.
Yes, you say but? I don't want to cut you short if you're still going to say something more.
No, it's fine.
All right. The same at page 918. I guess you won't have a response to it. Again, it is you wanted to make sure. You are going to say it was in the public domain. Again, my question is you wanted to make sure that it comes to his attention that General Masemola appeared weak and shaken when confronted by ID. You wanted to know him to know that ID has confronted him according to the newspapers and how he was reacting to it. You were making sure he knows that.
Okay, to explain it further, Mr. Mampane's got a good interest in the police. Reason for more that in their business they rely more on police. So when things like this happen, it gets them worried as well. So the reason that I'm just sending them just to be knowledgeable that this is what is currently happening and so forth.
You see, your messages don't say don't worry. There's nothing to it, which I would expect you to do. If you say he's got an interest in what's happening, and when he sees stories like this, he would be worried, I would expect you to then send a message that says to him, don't worry. But here you're simply spreading what appears to be gossip, if you like, because you haven't verified it. You just spread it on, so you're just adding to his worry. If you understand what I'm saying, you say he would be worried, so you're just adding to his worry by making sure he has seen this, and that doesn't make sense at all as an explanation why you would send this stuff to him. It doesn't make sense. You can comment if you want. If you have no comment, I'm happy to hand back to Mr. Chaskalson.
Can I go to a related topic? If you go to page 869, there you'll see on 23rd of August, 2024, from page 960, sorry, from 860, we'll start with 869. You'll see that you're sharing a whole lot of photographs with Mr. Mampane. And if we look at the photographs, let's start at 960, but I don't think we need to show beyond 960 because there are a lot of dead bodies. But 960 is a picture of a registration number of a taxi. And then from 961 to 972, there are pictures of dead bodies, presumably in the vicinity of the taxi, and several vehicles with bullet holes in them. Why did you share these photographs with Mr. Mampani?
Okay, thank you, Commissioner. The reason that I've shared these things with Mampane, it was, if I can quite remember well, this thing was in Brits, somewhere in the mines, where Mr. Mampane was intending to provide security services there. In a manner, I was warning him, can you see that how people are being killed there? You must be careful before you send in your people to run a project there.
Sergeant, where did you get these pictures from?
I think somewhere in I can't remember clearly, commissioners, where did I find them, but it was somewhere in Brits. I don't know who sent it to me at that time.
These are not SAPS pictures. They look like people were at the scene, attended to the scene and took these pictures. To me, they look like, these are not random photographs. If you look from, especially the ones that have people's bodies and guns, they look like SAPS pictures. Not an onlooker who was just looking around. You don't remember where you got them?
I don't remember, but I would not suggest, nor deny that we're from SAPS, but I'm sure they were not from SAPS pictures, these ones. Maybe some civilian there that was there.
You have to choose which one it is. You said, I will not deny, or I think you said accept that they are from SAPS, but I'm sure I got them from, it was a civilian out there. I don't understand that answer.
Okay.
It seems to be internally contradictory.
Okay. I deny that there are SAPS photos. Reason being, if they were taken officially by SAPS, you would maybe see the cones there, the exhibit marks, people at the scene, and the cordoning tape being cordoned that indeed it was a SAPS photo. So the way it is taken, it shows that there were no coordination. These photos that were taken there.
So you know someone who was at the scene who took these pictures and sent them to you. That's really.
That is what I'm saying now,
like
my Honorable Commissioner, that I can't remember clearly whom did I take those photos.
Okay.
Still on that, can I?
Yeah, you can carry on.
No, I don't carry on. I'm saying, I'm a bit pressed.
Can you please repeat that, Sergeant? Can you what?
I think I'm pressed.
Oh, prayers. Let's take the lunch adjournment and resume at 2 p.m. May we see the evidence leaders and Ms. Yangwato outside, please. Yes, Mr. Charles-Elson.
Thank you, Chair. Sergeant, we'd left off discussing the photos from 869 onwards. I want to take you now to 891. And there you'll see at the foot of 891, you'll see on the 22nd of December 2024, you forward to Mr. Mampani a SAPS situation report. And the message reads, SITREP AP 13. So that presumably is situation report, all persons 13. So it's a broadcast to the whole of SAPS. Is that not right?
That's correct.
Captain Morabe report that the detective, LCRC and CI are busy at the scene at Block LL. There's an address and a lot of suspected stolen property recovered. POP members still at the scene searching all over the premises. And then an updated report you also circulate saying the house is locked and fenced with electric fence. The suspect committed a crime, most vehicle theft around Pretoria. But the second one is interesting because it says they're at the address, try to find the owner of the house, they give his name, and the house is locked and fenced with electric fence. So the situation report makes clear that they are looking for the owner. Then if you scroll down, there are large numbers of photographs that you also forward, and they are presumably the stolen property or the property believed to be stolen that was found at that address. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That's correct. And then at 439 on page 896, you forward another situation report. Members from VIS, CI and Tshwane District and VIS members busy circulating and testing vehicles at Block LL, where the suspect is parking stolen vehicles and one vehicle is testing positive according to VIS information, in position waiting for VIS to complete the testing. Now, why did you forward all of this information to Mr. Mampani?
I forwarded these photos, even though they were already in public knowledge. So I was just circulating these things because of the way I usually do when there is something around the areas of Shanguve or Hamaskral, we just send.
But I'm less interested in the photographs than in the situation report. And why I ask about the situation report is that the situation report suggests several things. It suggests, first of all, that the suspect has not been apprehended. So you see at page 891, try to find the owner of the house, and his name is given. And then at the bottom, the final situation report, there's no suggestion that the suspect has been arrested. So if these situation reports are circulated, and the suspect is still at large, then there is a greater risk that the suspect will remain at large, because there's a greater risk that the suspect will know that the police are looking for him. What's your response to that?
At that particular scene, Commissioners, I think one Zimbabwean suspect was arrested there.
You think that the suspect was arrested?
Yes,
at the scene?
if I could quite remember.
Because the first situation report, or the second situation report, makes clear that the police are on the scene, but they, if I read, try to find the owner of the house. So it's, but at the time of the second situation report, they were still trying. He hadn't been apprehended yet.
Do you want him to comment, or are you still going to?
Sorry, but your recollection is that there was a suspect ultimately arrested.
Yes, that's correct. Even though the suspect, he was in control of the premises, but the owner, I'm not sure if he was arrested or what, because of the person who was arrested there was a Zimbabwean, if I could recall.
Mr. Chaskalson, to be fair to Sergeant Nkosi, where does it say that the suspect is still at large? I mean, I don't read it that way. It may well be that it's an interpretation you can put to this chat, but it says the suspect committed crime, most vehicles theft around Pretoria. That suggests to me that you know who it is, because how else would you know that he has committed?
They know the, Commissioner, I read it, if one starts at the top, SITREP AP 13. Members with CI, Viz and Tshwane districts stand at, and the address is given, try to find the owner of the house, and his name is given. Yes.
I'm talking about the suspect. I mean, are we able to tell here that the suspect has not been apprehended?
Well, we're able to tell that the owner has not been, the owner has been identified and is being looked for, but hasn't been found. That's all that I can, that's as high as I can put it. But if one looks at the quantity of stolen property over the next 2 pages in the photographs, which, I mean, it includes large numbers of trucks, it includes some motorcycles, it includes items that we can, well, we don't have the pictures here, but large, huge numbers of items scattered across the floor. It seems to me the owner would have something to answer for in these circumstances. But Sergeant, your answer, if I heard it correctly, was that there was a suspect apprehended at the scene, but the owner could not be found.
If I can recall, yes.
Again, why did you circulate this to Mr. Mampani?
I think I took it from the view that because we always circulate, myself and him, talk about crime around the area, Soshanguve Mabopani, then that is where I took it from.
And where was this house? Was it Atteridgeville, Soshanguve? Which area was it?
Soshanguve.
Soshanguve. If one goes down to 897, one sees another situation report. And there is a report of a double murder and attempted murder on the 23rd of December 2024. 3 victims are identified. The suspects are not identified. Unknown males driving unknown GTI Golf.
That is...
And then there is a report about what was seen. Deceased number 1, Mr. John Opasitola, is known, I presumed to be a taxi boss. Deceased number 2 was a patron at a tavern. And then it says injured person was also a patron taken to a clinic for medical examination. It identifies which clinic, who was driving him, what registration number the vehicle that was driving him was. Why did you circulate this to Mr. Mampane?
The person who was killed there was his best friend, Mr. Stolle. Earlier that day, or before I could send him the pictures, he phoned me that day. I heard that my friend has been shot and killed. So when I saw that, I think it was advertised by, or it was circulated by Abram Gigi, and then I forwarded it to Mampane because of it was already public news.
But was there not a risk that by putting it out publicly, you would identify where the injured victim was, who had driven the injured victim away, and what vehicle the person who'd driven the injured vehicle away used?
Can you repeat that, Mr. Charles?
By circulating what was an internal SAPS communication to someone outside SAPS, in the process you took outside SAPS details of where the injured victim was now to be found, who drove the injured victim to the place where the injured victim was now to be found, to the clinic, and what vehicle that person who drove the victim to the clinic uses, the registration number, so the vehicle could be identified as well. Was there not a risk that in this process you may have leaked publicly information that might have compromised the position of the victim and also the person who drove the victim to the clinic?
By the time I sent such a picture, as you can see there on top, it was already circulated by Yusuf Abramji. So it was already in the news.
Sorry, what was already in the news?
This information that you're asking about.
You say you see that from what? At the top?
Okay, I'm saying that before I could circulate this thing to Mr. Mampane, already it was on the news, because if I could quite remember, it was circulated on the page of Yusuf Abramji.
All of this information, including that this is surviving victim and the details of the hospital to which he was taken. Are you saying Mr. Abramji had published that already?
That's correct, my...
And where had Mr. Abramji published that?
In his page.
Sorry, I think we're at cross purposes. Which page are you talking about? Okay, which page number must I go to? Where Mr. Abramji has publicized it?
Okay. I'm not referring to this page, but I could remember, because if I'm the one who sent it at that particular time, that I got it from the page of Yusuf Abramji.
So this was information, but this you didn't get from Mr. Yusuf Abramji. This you got from an internal SAPS document.
What page is that, Mr. Sheldon?
I was on page 897. I think I think you're a bit confused here, because I think what you're referring to, if you go to page 872, you see in chat number 2,
Okay.
on the 25th of August, there is a link to a, I mean, it's not visible there, but that is the post of Mr. Abramji. It deals with the killing of 2 people on the Rietfontein Road on the 25th of August, 2024. I'm talking about page 897, which is several months later, which is reporting a murder at a tavern in a different place altogether, or murder at a tavern in Soshanguve as opposed to a murder on the Rietfontein Road, where the deceased, Mr. Sithole, was said to be a known taxi boss. So there's no suggestion that this information had been put into the public domain before you sent it to Mr. Mampani. What Mr. Abramji reported related to a different incident on the Rietfontein Road.
Yeah, that's correct. Sorry, I just confused the two because of both victims are the Sitholes. There is another one that was circulated by Mr. Abramji. That one is the Sithole who was shot inside the buggy. And then there is this one of Mr. Sithole again, who was shot inside his vehicle in Soshanguve. And I still confirm that even though this looks like indeed it's a police report, but by the time I sent it, it was all over in the news.
But was the identity...
And with the same format that it is like that, it was circulating on Facebook.
So this police report was already out on Facebook by the time you circulated it?
That's correct.
Let's look at page 918. It is the 8th of February, 2025, chat number 2, 11:27 a.m. There you forward to Mr. Mampani, confirmed that investigating directorate told NASCOM today they are investigating Kumalo and his team real list of offences. Do you recall who sent you that message that you forwarded to Mr. Mampani?
I can't recall.
If you go to page 159 in the first file, you'll see that General Sibia sent that message to you. Wonderful. 159. So at 159, you see that at 8:04 in the morning of the 8th of February 2025, General Sibia messaged you to say it was confirmed that the investigating directorate told the National Commissioner today they are investigating Kumalo and his team real list of offences. And then if you go back to 918, in file 3, you'll see that on the same day at 11:27 in the morning, you forwarded that to Mr. Mampane. Now, why did you do that?
I just forwarded to him. To me, it was a norm that maybe to circulate what I come across, whether it's bad or it's good about the police, because of Mr. Mambane is one person who share good sentiment about the police.
Well, do you not see a problem in circulating information about an ongoing investigation into the head of crime intelligence to a person outside the police?
At that time, I did not see any problem. It's just unfortunate that these conversations are seen being sent by me for now, but I can tell the commission now that each and every time that is on the SAPS news, it leaks within hours of being put there. It is just unfortunate that it is me now, but
this isn't a message on the SAPS news and sort of all persons broadcast for SAPS. This is a personal message or a private message that General Sibia sends to you, confirming what presumably was a confidential conversation between the National Commissioner and him, to say that IDAC had told the National Commissioner that they were investigating General Khumalo. Now, it may, from my side, it seems improper for General Sibia to have forwarded it to you, because I doubt that the National Commissioner intended it to go beyond General Sibia. But it certainly seems improper to me for you to have circulated that confidential piece of information to a taxi owner outside of the SAPS. What's your response to that?
I don't want to defend something that is undefendable, but by the time that this thing was sent to Mr. Mambane, it was already in public, but I understand, I take it, it was wrong.
But why did you send it to Mr. Mampane? What was his interest in knowing that General Khumalo was now under investigation by IDAC?
I don't think that Mr. Mampane had any bad intentions, and I also don't think that Mr. Mampane knows Mr. Khumalo that he would wish something bad had happened to him. I was only circulating this on the basis that the people in his industry are interested in the police things.
In the head of crime intelligence? What legitimate interest does the taxi industry have in the difficulties of the head of crime intelligence?
Not per se as head of intelligence. One, I don't even think or know that Mr. Mambane knows General Khumalo. I was sending him on those basis that because of the enjoy or they like working hand in glove with the police, it was on those bases that to send those.
But if Mr. Mampane didn't know that General Khumalo was head of crime intelligence when you sent it to him at 11:27:22 on the 8th of February, you certainly knew a few seconds later when you sent him a report, the next chat, which says the MPA Investigative Directorate IDAC raids National Police Commissioner Fani Masemola and National Crime Intelligence Head Lieutenant General Khumalo. So simultaneously with providing him with the message from General Sabir, you also gave him a press report that identified General Khumalo as head of national intelligence. You accept that?
That's correct.
Can we then go down to page 925?
Before you do that, Mr. Chaskalson, let me ask Sergeant about that page 897 report. 897?
Okay.
This is the one that starts, "Good morning, General Tshwane District Soshangube." Are you there? 897.
See,
It's where Mr. Sithole was killed, Mr. Monaring was killed, and Mr. Mkhatla was hospitalized. You see that? Do you accept that by sharing the details of this person who is in hospital, their name and where they were taken, that you were potentially placing them at risk when you share this with a member of the public? Do you accept that?
I accept that.
Okay. And do you accept that by mentioning the police officers, the detectives on standby, but maybe more importantly, the LCRC member that you mentioned there who visited the scene, that in fact you were potentially exposing them to whoever you're distributing this stuff to, this note to? We know that investigators get threatened. We have heard from the evidence of General Shibiri that an informer had told him that in the SWARS matter, that an informer had told him that there was a plan to corrupt a forensic lab person. So we know those things are a problem for the SAPS. Do you accept that by sharing all of this with a civilian who has no business to know these kind of details, you were potentially opening them up to exposure to those kind of people who may want to corrupt them, who may want to direct them or influence them what to do? Do you accept that potential risk? You accept it?
I'm not shying away from taking full responsibility. Even though it was in public domain, but I think maybe I was wrong to forward it further, but it automatically, it was no longer confidential because it was already on Facebook.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about your distributing it. I mean, we don't know who put it out there
Yes.
before you, where you say you found it. But I'm speaking about you, a police officer, who distributes this to a member of the public, that you must surely accept that you're creating, if there was already a risk, you contributed.
Yes.
To the risk that these people were exposed to. You accept that?
Yes, I accept
I hear you saying yes.
Yes, I accept that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
If we go then to 925, we see in chats 4, 5, and 6, and then over the page on page 926, that you also forward to Mr. Mampani the exchanges that we've seen previously that were forwarded to Mr. Motsumi the approach from Mr. Mashego of the City Press newspaper, the response of General Pokani, and the internal audit report into Mr. Matlala's contract. Why did you share these documents with Mr. Mampani?
Okay. There was nothing much on it at that particular time, Commissioners. The reason I just sent it was just for Mr. Mampano. Look what is happening now with the former security of the house or of the farm about the project that he got. This is what is happening. I was sending him that.
So you were letting Mr. Mampani know that Mr. Matlala, who is running security for the Msibi family, was at risk of having his contract with SAPS terminated.
That's correct.
Did you not imagine that Mr. Mampani would take this up with Mr. Matlala? Did you expect Mr. Mampani to take this up with Mr. Matlala?
No,
Why not?
because Mr. Matala already knew it, according to me.
According to you, Mr. Mampani already knew it.
Mr. Matala.
Sorry, Mr. Matlala already knew it. Why do you say that? It may be because you'd also given these documents to Mr. Matlala. That would be one reason. So I'll take back the question. Let's go to the next document. It's on page 938. And you'll see in chat 2 on that page, on the 15th of May 2025, at 11:10 p.m., you forwarded to Mr. Mampani a screenshot, and the screenshot itself that you forwarded is at page 995. And what it is it's a screenshot of a conversation between yourself and General Sabia on that day. And there are 2 missed calls, after which, well, there's a missed call, a call, then General Sabia sends you a report on the arrest of Mr. Matlala, and your response to that report is Aish. Why did you say Aish in response to the report of the arrest of Mr. Matlala?
That is page what, Commissioner?
995.
I just said ish because of Mr. Matala is someone that I know.
So it caused you pain that Mr. Matlala had been arrested?
Come again?
Did it cause you pain that Mr. Matlala had been arrested? Were you upset that Mr. Matlala had been arrested?
No.
What did you mean by Aish?
Age does not necessarily mean that I'm feeling pain. I can say age, I want to go to the toilet. Age is just a phrase you add when some...
What did you understand those two emojis to mean? Can we just zoom into those emojis so we can see them? Is that a special emoji for I want to go to the toilet?
I think to me, it's an S look, not that, like this emoji is looking at the left side, this one is also the way I put it, that age.
It looks like a sad face.
But, okay, noted, but on my phone, the sadness is not like these ones. There's different emojis on my phone, like when someone is sad, but not this one.
But were you not said that somebody that you know has been arrested? I would be sad.
Nkosi, there's nothing wrong if you were sad. We know from your evidence that you're quite close to Mr. Madlanga. And now, as Commissioner Kumalo says, I would also be sad if someone as close to me, as we have come to understand your closeness to Mr. Madlanga, if they were arrested, it would cause me trouble.
I was not sad.
You didn't care?
Not that I didn't care. You know, sometimes I don't want to say I will be happy that the Lord took its course or police have done their work, but I was just moderate. Not that I was said that he was arrested. I knew there was no way that he could be arrested without having done anything. So there was no way that I could be said that Mr. Madlanga is arrested. No.
Okay. Can I then take you to page 938? 938. Sorry, it's the same page. It's the same page as where that screenshot is in the texts. It's not the screenshot page itself, but it's the page in the chats where the screenshot comes from. It's 4 days after you've had that exchange with General Sabia about the arrest of Mr. Madlanga. It's on the 19th of May. You see at chat 4 that at 12:08 on the 19th of May, Mr. Mampani calls you. And that turns out to be the first of 15 calls that go up to page 940.
Page 940.
And 40. So there are 15 calls between you, and then at 9:40, at 2:20 in the afternoon, you send Mr. Mampani an invitation, an entry code from Mr. Motsumi. You see that, chat number 3. In fact, you send 2, chat number 3 and chat number 4. You see that?
That's correct.
And then there are another 4 calls between you, between 2:24, or there are 3 calls from 2:24 to 2:27, and then a call at 7:59 p.m. Now, we have discussed this meeting at Mr. Motsumi's house on the 19th. And you seem to remember that it was a visit to the clubhouse between yourself and Sergeant Morocca.
Yes.
But if you, and I think it was, if we go to page 591 of the second file, we'll see the original invitations for this meeting from Mr. Mutsumi. I mean, we've been there before. I'll just give you the references. We don't need to run through it all again. 762 is you forwarding that invitation to Sergeant Morocca. 780 is you forwarding that invitation to Sergeant Mpela. Now, what did that meeting have to do with Mr. Mampane? I mean, yesterday you seem to remember it was a lunch at the clubhouse. But now that you know that Mr. Mampane also got an invitation or an access code, do you want to try and recollect, well, think back again and see what that meeting may have had to do with?
I still would not call that a meeting if, like, I think it was something was arranged formally. But I can confirm that Mr. Mampane also regularly visits Mr. Mutsumi, because obviously Mr. Mutsumi used to work with Mr. Mswazi, where Mampane was residing as well. So Mr. Mampane did not need me maybe to meet with Mr. Mutsumi or to go to Mr. Mutsumi. It might have happened that maybe at that particular time the phone was giving him problems and so forth. But I know that Mr. Mampane would numerously go to Mr. Mutsumi.
So Mr. Mampane frequently visits Mr. Mutsumi.
Yes.
But on this occasion, he did seem to need your intervention because you were the one who forwarded the invitation to him, not Mr. Mutsumi. You sent the invitation. We see that at page 940.
Yes, I agree on that. But on the same sentiment, Mampane does not need me to have access to Mr. Mutsumi's place.
No,
it's just that I don't remember why, as in I sent it the code to him. Maybe one, it might have been maybe his phone network or so forth. But Mampane frequently goes to Mr. Mutsumi.
But if his network was down, you wouldn't get hold of him the same way that Mr. Mutsumi wouldn't get hold of him. You accept that?
I don't accept that because it's not what I said. I'm speculating what might have been a problem.
But your speculation was his network may have been down. Now, if his network may have been down, then there was no better chance in him being reached by you than there was in him being reached by Mr. Mutsumi.
It's just unfortunate now that I can't quite remember why exactly. But I can still stand by my statement that says, if Mampane wanted to go there, he did not need me or my permission.
No, Mampane, I'm sure, could make his own arrangements with Mr. Mutsumi, but what we are interested in is why, on this occasion, you sent an invitation to Mr. Mampane from Mr. Mutsumi. Did you meet with Mr. Mampane on that day?
Yes.
So who was he with? Who did he meet with? Did you, Sergeant Mpela, and Sergeant Morocca all meet with Mr. Mampane?
Sergeant Mpela came later. Myself and Sergeant Moraka were on bikes.
Yes. And so, if I understood your evidence yesterday correctly, Sergeant Mpela was just there to collect you in a car.
That's correct.
Sorry, just before we go too far, I just wanted to get clarity. I didn't want to disturb his line of questioning, but just for clarity, at page 940, did Mr. Checkers refer to the gate pass as an invitation? Did I get it clear?
Yes, I was referring to the gate pass. So if I must clarify it as a gate pass rather than an invitation, I'm happy to do that.
Okay, because on page 940 is a gate pass code, not an invitation, but repeatedly I had the word invitation being used.
It's a gate pass code sent from Mr. Mutsumi. You'll see that the day after this meeting, to which you all gained access with gate passes from Mr. Mutsumi, you call, Mr. Mampani calls you twice, 9:41. He calls you at 2:34 and then at 2:35. And then at 2:38, he sends you an image and he says, please buy the one with the toothbrush. It is 941.
I think you might have confused them. You said 741.
941, I'm sorry, 941. He says, please buy the one with the toothbrush. Do you remember what he was referring to?
Yes, I remember.
What was it?
Okay. I was going to see or to visit Mr. Mambano on that day. Then he phones me first. He said I must pass there by clicks because of he's got a gum problem. So there is this toothbrush, it goes with the gel. It's $4.95 in clicks. So he said to me, I must buy him that gel. Then he sent this message and say, please buy the one with toothbrush. It's an electric toothbrush.
So he wanted you to buy an electric toothbrush
Yes,
that
so
would deal with gum problems.
Yes.
Did anybody else who was at that meeting, well, before we get there, your message back at 3:29 just says code. Why are you saying code to him? What did you mean? Did he give you a card or something, or did he send cash on e-wallet that you needed a code for his toothbrush?
Okay. Code, I was referring to the gate pass as he's staying in the estate.
So you were then going to take the toothbrush to him at his estate. Is that what was going to happen?
Maybe, I don't know if I'll be putting it right when I say to rectify your statement, when you say putting in, taking in the toothbrush to the estate. As in, my plan was to buy that toothbrush and take it to his estate. I was on my way there. I was on my way to visit him there. Then he said to me, can you please buy this one. He said, I must buy. So it's not like I came all my way to take to Mr. Mambani.
I see. And then, of course, at 3:31 in chat 6, he does send you a code. He sends you a code. I presume that that estate is where he lives.
That's correct.
So you had met him the day before at Mr. Motsumi's estate, and then the next day you met him again. Do you recall why you were meeting him twice in 2 days?
I would not recall exactly why, because if I did not meet him once, Mambani is someone that we regularly visit each other, so I don't.
So you frequently meet Mr. Mambani?
Not that frequent, but
Enough times not to be able to remember
not
one
enough
from the other,
times,
as it were.
sometimes, yes.
Did he pay you back for the toothbrush? I mean, did you give him a receipt and get paid back by him? Or was this just a gift to him from you?
I can't remember, but I don't think a toothbrush is something that can be refunded, but I can't remember.
Did anybody else who you met the previous day ask you to buy anything for them?
I can't remember.
If you go to page 780, of the, it would be file 2. Two full. And you'll recall that the entry pass for that meeting started at the entry code, access code was 230. At 4:10, Sergeant Mpela sends you the pictures of school uniforms. Can you see that on bottom of 780 going over to 781?
Yes, I see it.
Why did he send those to you?
You are saying now, why did Mr. Mpela send me?
Yes. On the day of your meeting at Mr. Motsumi's estate, after the meeting, he sends you a WhatsApp, 3 WhatsApps of what appear to be school uniforms.
Yes.
Why did he do that?
No, he was sending me the school uniform that he showed me that he bought his children this school uniform. Then I respond, keep it up. Be a responsible dad.
Well, that response comes on Father's Day, which is almost a month later. You see, that's on the 15th of June, which is actually Father's Day. And in fact, that message, keep it up being a responsible dad, is a message that you've sent to a lot of people. Because, I think I should say one of the things that is very clear to me from having looked at your chats, is that you take fatherly responsibilities very seriously and you want all of your friends to do that. Would that be correct? I'm not trying to catch you out here. One of the things that struck me is that you're constantly advising friends to take their responsibilities as fathers seriously.
I take that.
Well, you do it a lot. It's a distraction from the task at hand. All I want to say now is that meeting on the 15th of June is not a direct response to the school uniforms on the 19th of May.
Okay. Yes, I see that.
So again, why did he send you pictures of school uniforms on the 19th of May?
Myself and Mpila, our children go to same school together. One. Each time we usually discuss about this school uniform, the classes that they must attend after hours. I can't remember on here on why, but I can confirm that it was on those bases.
And he didn't expect you or anybody else to pay for those school uniforms?
Can you repeat that?
He didn't expect you or anybody else to buy those school uniforms for him?
No.
Has Mr. Mampani ever paid you?
Yes.
What did he pay you for?
I don't understand your question. In what sense are you referring to a pay?
Well, has he ever paid you money?
Yes.
And what was that for?
Okay. It was not exactly for myself, but maybe for my brother. Maybe they would want security escort, or yes, and then they would say, Mfetu, can you talk to your brother who owns a security company, and then he will be given that code, and then he get his money. He give me money on those bases.
And when has he paid your brother through you?
He will usually give me maybe cash, and you'll give him.
Cash?
Yeah.
But the question is when? How often does he pay? Well, when? On which occasions? Do you remember?
It depends on the occasions. Maybe he would want to use him or not.
No, but how? Oh, let's ask it this way: how often has he paid your brother?
I can't remember.
And does he always pay you in cash when he wants you to pay his brother for security?
Sometimes he pays him, sometimes he pays me.
Yeah, no, I understand. We're talking about occasions where he pays you for the purposes of on-paying to your brother. But does he always do that?
Mostly pays in cash.
Why would he pay cash to you if he wants to pay your brother?
I'm the point of contact. Maybe by the time you can't get hold of my brother, and then he said, hey man, I'm looking for so and so, I can't get hold of him. And we find that by the time I'm with him. Then it happens if I would find him later, I will convey the message.
Does he know your brother's bank account number?
I don't know.
Has he ever paid your brother into his bank account? When he engages your brother for security services, does he not pay into the bank account?
I'm not sure about that, but that is my brother's business. Sometimes they'll communicate directly. So the only time they would communicate with me, it was when I'm in the vicinity.
Business of your brother, it's a, you say it's a security company.
That's correct.
So it has its own staff that if he can't get hold of your brother, he's able to call the other people in the business to get a quotation, to get the service.
That's correct.
So why does he do that through you? Why, if he can't find your brother, does he call you, not the business?
No, I think it's the matter of, he knows that he's my brother, and I'm the right person at the particular time to get hold of him, even though my brother's company's got its logistics and its own people who are working there. So,
Do you have anything to do with your brother's business? Are you a partner? Are you in any way associated with that business?
no, I'm not a partner.
Are you involved with that business at all?
I can't be saying maybe I'm involved. No, not involved. As my brother, I do want what's best for him. I do knock indoors for him that, hey, let my brother get something as well for himself to survive. So I'm only involved on those bases where I can engage. I'm able to make few calls. If he's lucky, he gets. If he's not, he doesn't. So I think it is on those bases.
Yes. I don't have difficulty with appreciating that as a brother you would be involved and help him open doors. What I don't understand is if this is a serious business with its own infrastructure and people and address, why it is that Mr. Mampane would call you, why it is you would give him a quotation, why it is that he would pay you on those times that you say it has happened. I don't understand that. Otherwise, your brother's business is not a serious business. Or you are more involved in it than you're telling us.
Thank you, Commissioner. I've got no reason to deny my brother's company or to deny his business. Sometimes it's not the matter of I am the one who's giving codes. They have worked previously. They know that for this job is this much. So automatically I will be the one at that particular time. So because of it is a norm, they know both of them, then I will take it from there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Chair. I'm a bit, this what I'm sorry.
Let's adjourn.
Sergeant, now, this company of your brother that you're talking about, is that Ngepeshaya?
That's correct.
And is your brother sort of known as Becky?
That's correct.
Has Mr. Mampane ever paid you for your own services as opposed to using you as a conduit to your brother?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
So you've said that Mr. Mampani sometimes gives you money that he wants you to pay on to your brother because he wants your brother's company's security services.
That's correct.
But does he ever give you money for yourself?
For myself?
Yes. Does he ever just pay you for you to keep, not to give to your brother?
No, for what? I don't think so.
So he's never paid you for money to keep for yourself?
No, for my brother.
It's always for your brother?
Yes.
And when you get the money from Mr. Mampani, it's usually given to you in cash, is it not?
That's correct.
And do you hand it over immediately to your brother? Do you keep it for a while? What is the arrangement between you and your brother?
Sometimes I keep it.
For how long do you
Sometimes
keep it?
I give it to him.
And he presumably knows what it is that you owe him, because he's dealing with Mr. Mampani. So if Mr. Mampani gives you 10,000 rands in cash, your brother will ultimately know that you're holding 10,000 rands for him, and if he wants it back, he can ask you for it.
That's correct.
And do you just keep the money in cash until your brother asks for it? You don't deposit it into his account?
No, I keep it cash sometimes.
Do you know your brother's account?
I don't know it by head, but I know that it's got ABSA and FNB.
But presumably you've made payments to your brother's accounts before. You have the I mean, I'm not asking you to recite the bank account details, but you have access to the bank account details so that if you want to transfer money to your brother, you know you can do that.
That's correct.
Can I take you to page 402? Sorry, it's 402 of file 2. Two of 4.
Where?
402.
Sorry, I'm struggling to get the full two on which file.
File 2 of 4.
Pascalson, it's 4 of 4.
4 of 4. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. 4 of 4. I'm sorry. I've directed you to the wrong file. 402. Of file 4 of file number 4. At page 402.
Is that the bank statement?
Yes.
It's the bank statement file. It's displayed just up on the screen if it would be more convenient to look at it that way. Do you have it?
That's correct.
If you go to the fourth transaction from the bottom of the page, you'll see that on the 3rd of May 2024, there was a 12,500 rands payment to you with the reference First Rand Mampani.
Yes, I see that.
What was that payment for? Well, let me ask first, is that a payment by Mr. Mampani?
Yes, that's correct.
And what was he paying you for?
I can't remember, Commissioners.
I've tried to see if there are any payments coming out of your account. Well, if the payments coming out of your account could be payments to your brother in an amount of 12,500, but there's nothing that adds up to 12,500 after that. So can we assume that this was not a payment for your brother's security services? Can we assume it was not a payment for your brother's security services?
No.
No, we can't. It wasn't, or it was?
It was.
It was.
Yes.
So where did you transfer this money to your brother?
I did not transfer it.
So how did you pay your brother back?
There are possibilities that I might have had.
What are the possibilities?
I might have had cash from me.
12,500 rands of your own cash.
Can maybe I answer that? It might show that I might have not taken out the 12,000 for my brother, but I just assume that at that particular time I might have had cash in my possession.
Are you often in possession of 12,500 rands or more in cash? That is your own cash.
That's correct.
Where do you get this cash from?
I get it from my side hustles on weekends.
Sorry, you get it?
From the side hustles. Side hustles.
And who pays you this cash?
The people at the time that I provide my services, it might be a metric tons bike event where maybe they will want as a tombstone, they want bike entertainment. Sometimes I do team buildings.
So you have a business on the side that involves bike entertainment, team building, and which is essentially a cash business.
It's not a business per se, it's a side hustle.
Well, not a formal business, but you make money from these team building and cycle entertainment services that you provide to people.
And boat ride, yes.
Do you and your brother keep any system of accounts in relation to these monies that get paid to you for your brother's purposes?
Can you repeat that?
So your brother has a business, a security business.
Yes.
I've seen evidence that that business does fairly substantial turnover. It's not, I mean, it's a business that I would imagine does a turnover that runs into millions of rands, not sort of thousands of rands. Is that a fair assessment?
That's correct.
Now, I presume it's got a proper set of accounts for the business.
That's correct.
So how are these sorts of transactions where cash just gets paid to you to hold for your brother, how are they reflected in your brother's accounts? Do you get given receipts when you pay over 12,500 rands to your brother?
No.
Is there any accounting record of the 12,500 rand payment that you might make to your brother?
No.
And as between you and your brother, how do you keep track of all of this?
Maybe he does record them somewhere, but I'm not aware of. But based on our communication, that is our record.
So, but you have no record of any of that?
Like if it is paid, let's say on Thursday, I meet him next week Monday, I'll tell him where does it come from.
Yes, but we've seen in relation to the sale of a truck that you had 385,000 rands of your brother's money for months. So it's not always Thursday to Monday, it's sometimes months at a time. Is that not true?
Can you repeat that?
You recall that there was cash found in your safe. I don't want to deal with that in any detail now, which you say was not your money, 385,000, I think. It wasn't your money, it was your brother's money, cash.
That's correct.
And your version was that that cash had been in your in your safe for months. Is that not correct?
No, that's not correct.
Okay, well, let's not go there now. I intend to go there in some detail later. How long did you hold that money in your safe for your brother?
2 or 3 days.
Only 2 or 3 days.
Yes.
And the longest you hold cash for your brother?
It depends.
You see, I just don't understand this arrangement. I mean, if your brother comes up to you and says, give me the 13,000 rands that you owe me, or give me the 8,000 rands that you owe me, how do you keep track of what you actually owe your brother if you don't have any records of it?
I keep it in my head.
So you just remember you've got a running total of what you owe your brother, or your brother owes you, sorry, you owe your brother at any given moment. And let's move to something else involving Mr. Mampani. Can you go to page 932?
On which file?
Of the last file, file 3 of the new files. 932. There you'll see that on the 30th of April last year, at 11:56, you sent Mr. Mampani a long list, pages that go on, I think that, a list that goes on for, I think, 15 pages. You see that?
Yes, I see that.
What was that list? Do you recall what that list was? I mean, do you want me to show you the list, or do you recall immediately what it was?
Maybe you can show me once and then.
So if we go to page 980, you'll see the list.
Okay, now I recall.
So what it is it's a list of bidders for a Tshwane Municipal Police Department tender, Tender 3 of 2004.
That's correct.
And it has not only the bidders, but also their prices. And it's a list of hundreds of bidders who have bid for this contract with all of their prices. You see that?
That's correct.
Why did you send this list to Mr. Mampani?
because he also, okay, it was the list of the people who applied there. I sent it to him after it was a public document, because of once it is captured, then it becomes a public document. So I sent it to Mr. Mambane because of he already knew that there was this thing that was coming and so on.
Sorry, I mean, there's a lot that I'd like to follow up on there, but my question is, why did you send it to Mr. Mampani? We'll get to where you got it from, whether it was a public document later, but why did you send it to Why did you send it to Mr. Mampani? I think my microphone was off.
Because he had applied for that tender.
Through which company?
I don't know.
I think you do.
Why do you say that?
Because I think you know that you saw most of the documents inside the tender process before the tender was awarded. You deny that you saw documents from inside the tender process before the tender was awarded. I need a yes or a no there.
No.
No, you say. We'll get there probably only tomorrow, but let's take a look at that list back at page 980. The sixth name on that list is El Shaddai Security Services.
900 and what?
980.
$980 on the same document.
Same document, yes, 980. If you look, each bidder has a number. Number 6 is El Shaddai.
Okay.
What do you know about El Shaddai?
I don't know anything.
I think that's not true. You stand by that answer. What do you know about El Shaddai?
I don't know anything.
Is it not true that El Shaddai and Ngepeshaya were the two bidders who you, Mr. Mnisi, and the deputy head of the TMPD, Mr. Dlamini, who's described as general undercover in your chats, weren't those the two bidders that you decided were going to win this tender?
What's the second name in addition to El Shaddai, Mr. Chairman?
Ngepeshaya, his brother's company, Sergeant Nkosi's brother's company.
Okay. Your answer, Sergeant Nkosi?
No, that's not true.
It's not true.
Yes.
It's not true.
It's not true.
Did you have any communications with Mr. Mnisi and undercover General Dlamini in relation to Ngepeshaya and El Shaddai?
Not Al Shaddai, but Ngapesheya.
So you say you spoke about Ngapesheya, but not about El Shaddai.
That's correct.
Also, the name is Ngapesheya.
Ngapesheya. And at no stage you suggested that El Shaddai should also get the contract. Your answer?
Oh, sorry. Yes, Mr. Shazalson.
Bear with me. I wasn't planning to get there today, but I was planning to get there tomorrow. Give me a minute. I'll show you where you spoke to them.
Do you want to say something? Because
You may want to reconsider your answer before I get there.
Yeah, no, I think he may get there, but I'm pressed a bit.
I'll get there quickly. Go to page 148.
Listen,
Sergeant
through you, Commissioner.
Kosi,
Hey, I've been
Sergeant
holding it. I've been holding it for some time. Just.
You are a young man. You can't be pressed this many times.
No, you know why? It's this medication. I drink more water. Then they cost me to. I'm sorry, commissioners, about that.
Let's adjourn.
I'm sorry.
I trust that was the last one until 4 o'clock. Thank you.
Sergeant, if we go to 148, this is a printout of the chats between yourself and Mr. Mnisi. And what I need to explain, 148, what I need to explain before we get into the individual chats, that this printout is done on software.
Which file? Sorry.
The file 1 of 3. If you go to page 1 of that file, file 1 of 3. It's
file 1.
yes.
And that's page 148. Is that page 1?
We'll start on page 1 because I need to explain what the times mean. Actually, let's go to 148. I'll ask Ms. Poy just to display page 1 because I can make my point that way. You don't need to see it. Or you don't need to see it in front of you. Page 1. So if you can go to 148 in the meantime. So use the UTC. It's got time zone. Can you just display that? So you'll see that this chat report has a case time zone that says UTC, and UTC is Greenwich Mean Time. So when you see a time anywhere in this chat, you need to add 2 hours to that time to turn it into South African time. So if one looks at the first chat, it says it was at 2:44 p.m. In actual fact, in South African time, it was at 4:47 p.m. So when we're looking at chats together with other chats, on this printout, you need to add 2 hours. If we go then to page 148. And you'll see that on the 11th of March, on the report time 121, which was 3:21 p.m., so it says 1:21 p.m., you say, and this is a message from you to Mr. Mnisi. Afternoon, my brother. I trust you are well and your family. My sincere apologies for the delay in sending this message. The 2 vehicles for land are Ngapeshia Security Services, El Shaddai Security Services. Have a blessed Sunday and lots of love. You remember sending that message?
That's correct.
So what are you saying to Mr. Mnisi in this message?
Okay, maybe to take the commission a bit back, because from Mr. Charles's previous statement that myself and Mr. General Lamini, undercover, and Mr. Mnisi, right, Mr. Charlton?
Please speak up, Sergeant Gosi.
Oh. Maybe to take the commission a bit back to explain how did it come to be on these charts. There is, according to Mr. Chatterson, that there is General Dlamini and the CFO of Mpumalanga. Now, I want to come to the time where this thing arose about. I approached General Dlamini, who is a father figure to me, but even though I saved him as a general, but I was once stayed at his place as a young man when I was growing up. So as a result, it happened that when my brother started to register the company, I approached him and say, can you intervene? There is a bit that was advertised at Tshwane. Can't you help my brother? His response was, it will be contradiction of his work. He can't get directly or indirectly involved. He would then refer me or my brother, not exactly me, but my brother, to someone who is a document expert when it comes to tenders. I referred my brother there. I gave him the numbers of that particular person that was mentioned to me by the general. Then, as a result, my brother and that particular person whom was attached to him, they started to communicate about the said documents and project. So now, as a result, then the general came back to me. Before he came back to me, there is now a city of Tshwane that now is currently the one that Mr. Churton alleging that we arranged before the bid was even closed. There is Mr. Mnisi, who doesn't even sit on that tender, who does not even influence that tender, who is my friend. Then it happened that after my brother and that person was referred to as Nico, agreed or finalized their document, he sent them to me. He said, show it to the CFO that indeed these are the requirements. These are the companies that they've got a relevant requirement. So this chart, it emanates from there.
Sorry, are you saying that General Dlamini had nothing to do with this?
No, he had nothing to do with it.
You see, that's also false. Because if you go to 512 of the same file, sorry, of file 2. Five, 1, 2. Do you have it?
That's correct.
You'll see that that text that I read out to you for the first time that you sent to Mr. Mnisi was actually a text that you forwarded to Mr. Mnisi from General Dlamini himself. On the 9th of March, 2 days before you forwarded to Mr. Mnisi, he sends you that message. Afternoon, my brother. I trust you are well and your family. My sincere apologies for the delay in sending this message. The 2 vehicles for land are Ngapeshia and El Shaddai. Have a blessed Sunday and lots of love. So he sends you that message. You then forward it on to Mr. Mnisi. But in fact, his involvement goes much further than that. If you go down 2 chats, to chat number 3, he then sends you a list of 7 companies. And underneath that, and this is now on the 11th of March, underneath that he explains what this list is. Afternoon, Captain. I trust you are well and your family. The above is from the Red Berets. Please check with Mfowethu. And Mfowethu is Mr. Mnisi, is it not? You're nodding your head, that's a yes.
Yes, yes.
Please check with Mfowethu, Mr. Mnisi, if it's the same with his from CIC, brackets Juju, to verify the authenticity. So he is saying, he initially gave you 2 vehicles for land, 2 companies. And then he had a conversation with people purporting to represent the EFF. They gave him a list of 7 more companies who were supposed to get this tender. And he says, please ask Mr. Mnisi to check with Mr. Malema to see if those 7 companies are the correct companies that EFF wants to get this tender. Is that not what's going on?
Where is Mr. Malema appearing?
I think CIC Juju means Mr. Malema. Is that not right? No. Who is CIC Juju of the Red Berets?
Okay. I think in this matter, the general was sending me this message to send it to the CFO so that he must verify, because of there was a name dropping about this kind of project, so that he must verify that indeed this company belonged to the CIC. Juju.
I'm not suggesting that the companies belong to Mr. Malema, and I don't think the message conveys that at all. What the message conveys is that the EFF have put forward a list of 7 companies to get this tender to General Dlamini, and he wants Mr. Mnisi to check that the people who claim to represent the EFF, who've given him those 7 companies, do in fact represent the EFF, and how he suggests Mr. Mnisi should check that is by contacting Mr. Malema.
Mr. Chaskalson, maybe to be fair, a reference to the EFF, you gleaned that from Red Berets in that chat.
Indeed. Is Red Berets not a reference to the EFF?
In fact, Mr. Chaskalson, that text, as I understand it, or the way I read it, it requires the CFO to verify that this list is the same as his, that is the CFO's from the CIC Juju.
That is how I read it as well. Is that how you read it at the time, Sergeant?
Yes.
What you then did is you forwarded those 2 messages to the CFO. That we see at page 148. So at the foot of 148, it's in file 1, not file 2, you see that on the 11th of March, you forwarded first at 3:21, which is recorded as 1:21. At 1:21:43.266, or you forwarded everything at once, actually. The second of those 3 messages is the list of 7 companies that Undercover General Dlamini had given to you as coming from the Red Berets. And immediately below that, you forwarded his message to you, which says, "Afternoon, Captain. I trust you are well and your family. The above is from the Red Berets. Please check with Mfowethu if it's the same with his, from CIC brackets Juju, to verify authenticity." So you've now forwarded those 2 messages to the CFO. What then happens is about a week later, at the foot of page 152, you send a message to the CFO. That's on the 18th of March. And in your message to the CFO, you stand firm. It says, Ngapeshia Security Services and El Shaddai Security Services. So you are saying only 2 and these 2. Is that not correct? I saw you nod again. For the record, we need you to say yes.
Can you repeat that so that I must respond correctly?
As I understand this message that you sent on the 18th of March at the foot of page 152, you are standing firm on your initial position, which is that it is only those 2 companies, your brother's company and El Shaddai Security Services, that should get this tender.
I deny that.
You deny that. What was the purpose of sending, what did you mean by sending to the CFO on the 18th of March a message that just said Ngapeshia Security Services and El Shaddai Security Services?
Okay, my understanding of what really transpired is, after I gave my brother, Victor, not Victor, the one was supposed to help them with the document about this tender, right? I believe now the same person that helped my brother to be compliant with all of his document, he was also doing the El Shaddai's document. So as a result, when it was done, my general sent it to me to send to CFO to verify if indeed those companies were compliant. That was according to my understanding.
Well, we'll come back to that tomorrow, because I think you know that certainly your brother's company was nowhere near compliant. It had at least 6 different manifestly non-compliant features, all of which were pointed out to you by the CFO, I think, or possibly by General Dlamini, and they were only pointed out after this message was sent. Do you admit that?
That's not true.
Well, we'll get there tomorrow. But for now, what I want to take you to is the CFO's response to your message. That's at page 154.
I think maybe Ms. Cheskelson, to be fair, in 152, before he gives Ngapeshia and Al Shaddai, CFO had said about 4, just 3 chats from the bottom. And then his response then follows that call.
I think that, say, about 4 actually refers to when the CFO is going. So if you look at the preceding chat, Mfowethu, I'll go just now, say about 4. And it's sent at, remember the 137 actually means 337 and 141 means 341.
Thank you.
So at the top of 144, the CFO writes to you. 154, the first message on 154, on the 21st of March, on Sharpeville Day, the CFO writes to you saying, "Good morning. I had a meeting with Action SA and EFF yesterday. Telling me to submit 5 is an insult and didn't sit well with me." What was he saying there?
I can't really remember or recall, but
Well, let me suggest to you what it looks like to me. You recall how this all started. General Dlamini gives you 2 companies who are the chosen vehicles for this tender. You forward that to the CFO. General Dlamini then gives you 7 other companies that he says are what the Red Berets want for this tender, and he says, ask the CFO to check out with CIC Juju if this list is correct. You then send a message which goes back to the original 2, Ngapeshare, which is your brother's company, and El Shaddai. The CFO then says to you, a few days later, I had a meeting with Action SA and EFF yesterday, telling me to submit 5 is an insult and didn't sit well with me. So what he's saying is there were 2. We got a list from EFF saying add another 7. We came back and said 2. I met with EFF and Action SA. They said 5, and that was an insult. Is that not what's going on? What is going on? I mean, these are your messages.
Your voice has suddenly gone down.
No. It's not that maybe my voice has gone down because I'm frustrated by the questions. My voice has gone down because my mind is blocked. I'm tired, Commissioners. I'm tired.
Chair, we have a long way to go on this topic tomorrow. So can I suggest it's after 4 we should take the break?
Let's adjourn and resume at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Thank you.